Good morning. Shout out to everybody that put up on me on part 1 and part 2 of Young and Ace's interview reaction with DJ Academics. We are back, okay? Your girl is still tired, but we here. Now, court for YSL hasn't started yet. Like I told y'all, that's gonna be the focus of this live at this point. It may change later on, but I gotta watch the news real quick. You know, I gotta keep up with this storm. So I got to watch the news real quick. If y'all don't mind, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. Ooh, excuse me. I just got finished eating my breakfast. So I just need to watch this real quick. That should give us some time.
Landfall right around 7 o'clock this morning. Here is the 7 o'clock advisory from the National Hurricane Center. Has winds of 80 miles per hour with gusts up to 100. Generally moving towards the northeast at about 10 miles per hour. But you'll notice that cone of uncertainty does spread out as we go.
I can't stand when they say the cone of uncertainty. Like, bro, that should be stressing me out.
Us here across the Midlands and the Palmetto State, flooding is going to be a huge issue today through Thursday.
Damn.
Maybe even life-threatening flooding will be possible, and so you don't need to drive or walk through.
Not this again. Jesus.
Areas. That was just one tip there. Also, have a plan. If you're told to evacuate, do it immediately. Stay away from down power and electric lines, and avoid contact with flood waters. We do have a flood watch that will continue until
shit.
Thursday for the majority.
And that's where I'm at, right up in there.
For the low country of South Carolina, and in the low country of South Carolina, that's where the tropical storm warnings are currently in effect. We do expect a lot of rainfall.
And we've been getting rain already.
Flooding rains in that purple area that will expand on Tuesday. Does include a large
I'm in this area, the red area.
Continue to include at least a sliver of the Midlands on Wednesday. Even that moderate risk for flash flooding on Wednesday, that area in red. And we'll continue to see at least the potential for some flooding on Thursday. We mentioned that flash flood watch does continue until Thursday evening. In-house rainfall forecast model. Now, don't get too caught up in the numbers here, but just keep in mind there is the potential for a lot of rainfall for parts of the Midlands and Palmetto State, especially along and south of I-20.
Damn, they gonna be hit down there in Charleston and shit.
10 to 15 inches
a low
of rain
country.
for parts of the
Damn.
Midlands. You get a little bit closer to Columbia, 7 to 10 inches, 5 to 7 in that kind of darker orange area.
Shit, that's a lot.
15 to 20 inches of rainfall. Some areas could get even more. Rainfall forecast a little bit closer to the Midlands. Once again, wouldn't get too caught up in the numbers here because we do expect Fairfield, Newberry, and Saluda counties to get in on some of this rain. But notice there's still that potential for a lot of rain over the next 7 days. A little bit of a closer look according to the Weather Prediction Center for the next 7 days.
7 to 10 inches is a lot. We already got roads buckling.
Big time issues, flooding issues, certainly possible, including today. Chance for showers and thunderstorms.
I'm glad I went to the store this morning.
Rainfall chances do increase as we go into tonight. This is the latest from our in-house forecast model. 8 o'clock Tuesday morning, have that rain moving in, and here comes that heavier rain bands. This would be noon on Tuesday.
Damn.
Rain bands moving through parts of South Carolina and the Midlands. Tuesday
We don't need all that damn rain, man.
The rotation there with those heavier rain bands moving in. At this point, probably a tropical storm.
Y'all hit the like button. We waiting on court to start.
Bringing all this rain to parts of the Midlands. If
I'm catching up on my weather.
Moves a little bit faster, then the rainfall totals will probably be a little bit lower. But latest indications are this thing may kind of hang out along the southeastern coast over the next several days. This would be Thursday morning, still heavy rain moving through parts of South Carolina right along I-95 at that point. As far as severe weather is concerned, small risk for severe weather.
Well, we out of that then, so we just got to worry about rain here.
In the low country of South Carolina.
This is my area right
now,
now.
The greatest threat would be maybe a tornadic storm
God damn.
in that area that we'll be watching for severe weather. The good news is we're not expecting tropical storm force winds for us here across the Midlands. Although we'll
That's good.
times, and we do expect a lot of rainfall. This is the European forecast model showing the rain Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, possibly into Friday. American model showing basically the same thing with those rain chances decreasing, especially as we head into the weekend. Temperature-wise,
good morning, Blue.
With highs in the low to mid 80s.
Well, I ain't got to leave out the house no more this week, so I am fine. They can do what they want. Just keep the power on. Just keep the power on. That's all I ask.
For today, tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday because of the threat of flooding from Debbie. You can see the forecast here. Rain chances do decrease by Friday, and into the weekends looking pretty.
So we about now. Listen. We done had rain for the past week. Now we about to have another week worth of rain.
A lot of rain expected along the coastal region in South Carolina.
If y'all on the low country or the coastline, y'all better get the hell from out. I will not be staying up there. Fuck that shit. I will be coming inland.
Most of that activity is going to be kind of south of the upstate.
Debbie better take her ass on now.
Storm so far this year. And we're still watching another area in the tropics.
Another area? Hurricane season be stressing me out.
They give it a small chance of further development, about a 30% chance over the next.
I'm watching the feed. It ain't started yet, y'all.
Outlook, slightly warmer than normal conditions are expected, and slightly wetter than normal conditions are expected during that.
Kids definitely ain't gonna be in school.
Something to look forward to. Some good news. We're only 26 days from college football. Labor Day.
Hey. Daniel Barnes. I want to hear about the weather. Shout out to Daniel Barnes, man. Alright. Good morning, everybody. Make sure y'all hit the like button. It's supposed to get litty in the city of YouTube for the YSL case today. Let me refresh my screen just to make sure I ain't missed nothing. Y'all know, again, we got bad weather on the way here. We done been dealing with bad weather. Y'all know the other day I ain't had no power for about 4 or 5 hours. I'm praying, okay? That's not the case today or this week because, listen, it be getting hot up in here. But y'all hit the like button. We waiting on the YSL trial to start. You know, Melnick, okay? For those who don't know who Melnick is I was about to call him YSL, Lil Woody's original manager. And he said, yo, Love and Hilton is capped according to Steele's proffer. Hold on, y'all. I gotta go. I knew it was something I was supposed to be doing. Hold on. Where is it? Yeah. So that's what it's supposed to be, a showdown, okay? And I'm looking forward to it. Y'all know I like me a good showdown. So I told y'all the other day, just a little side note, that I have a phobia of storms. So I'm extra as hell when it comes to storms, okay? Like I said, when a storm, like a hurricane or something hit Florida, to me, that shit is in my backyard. And I'm all the way in South Carolina. So I had to go digging in my my storage. Make sure y'all have a radio. Okay. This is my weather alert radio and wireless speaker. Okay. It's not that big. It's like small. So I'm about to make sure it's charged up or if it got batteries. Damn. I ain't never had to use it, so because I just bought it like last year. Do I need to charge it up? Where are the instructions to this shit at? So, I realized the other day, I'm sitting here tomorrow, I don't got to go back out. I need to check all my flashlights. So, y'all gonna hear me moving around throughout the morning because I'm checking everything. I went to the grocery store this morning. Because listen, like I said, I'm hyperactive when it comes to storms because ever since 2015, like, again, we flooded in 2015, okay? And we ain't even had no storm. It was just rain. We have been dealing with rain for the past week, okay? And with that being said, some of our roads are already fucked up. Like, 5 minutes up the street, maybe 7. I give it 7 minutes up the street. Roads is gone. I'm about to show y'all. Let me pull it up. Where do I got? Oh, matter of fact, I got it in my vlog video. So let me pull up. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to my vlog channel. But yeah, let me show y'all. This is why I'm like, I ain't even trying to be out there on the road. Like, for real, for real. I appreciate everybody that have been subscribing to my vlog channel. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to my second channel, Make It True Vlogs. I just dropped one last night. So let's get it. Hold on. I just really want to show y'all the pictures because I want y'all to go watch this. I want to show y'all the pictures. The baby shower was great too. Where's the pictures? Where's the pictures? Alright, I'm gonna let that play. Boom. That's right. Now this is just from the rain we done already got. Okay. This is what the road looked like just off the rain we already got. And anytime we about to go through a whole nother week of rain. Now, that was from, what was it, yesterday, Sunday. This was from Saturday, okay? Now, Sunday, look at the road. It's the next picture. This is what it looked like yesterday. Yeah, listen, if y'all have never been to South Carolina, I'm just going to speak for Columbia, okay? I'm going to speak for Columbia. We got some fucked up ass roads, okay? Now, like I said, this 7 minutes away from me, all right? This is like a back road, quote unquote, like you can get from one side of town to the other side of town off of this road, but y'all ass better not go on that road now. So that's why I'm like, hell nah, I ain't trying to be on no roads. They talking about all this rain. So yeah, y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Mickey True Vlogs, okay? It's me with the pink background. Yeah, subscribe to my channel. Alright, so yeah, y'all gonna be hearing me. Good morning, King Newski. So y'all gonna be hearing me getting my stuff together because the other day when the power went out, I realized all my batteries, some of my stuff needed new batteries. But I got so many flashlights and stuff, I might be alright. And I went to look for a generator, and none of them gonna be here this week. So I'm like, okay. So I'm just hoping it's designed to operate using a built-in rechargeable battery or using 3 AA batteries. Do I got? So maybe I need to charge it up. Okay. Maybe I should cut it on because I never used it. Y'all hit the like button while we waiting. And see, this is a prime example of why I'm glad I opened it. Because look, it's not even coming on. So how the fuck do you charge it? And what kind of charger does it take? Where's my screwdriver? Hold on, y'all. I gotta find my screwdriver. Because I might have to go to the dollar store to get me some batteries. I don't live far from one, so that's not going to be too much of an issue. Oh, where's all my tools at? I might have those 8 batteries already. I just gotta look around for it. All right, y'all. We waiting for court to start. All right, I found the screwdriver. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put batteries in it because I don't even know what type of charger. Did it come with a charger? I don't know. And I need to charge up my battery packs. My charger packs. So yeah. So while we watching YSL trial, your girl is gonna be getting storm ready. Like I said, yeah, I'm definitely one of those thinking the end of the world is gonna happen with a storm. That's just me. I already told y'all in advance, okay? And I was so unprepared in 2015 when we did have that real bad flood. I ain't trying to be like that now. So, you know, that's what I'm doing. I don't know if court was supposed to start at 8:45 or 9 o'clock. But I just want to make sure I was on time. Yeah, y'all been acting stingy with the lights. I ain't gonna lie. And somebody just took away a light. That's y'all childish. Hit that like button, man. I be out here working hard. Damn, I can't even get this. How deep is this nail? But yeah, so I'm about to be checking all my flashlights. I'm about to be checking everything. I went and got me some water. I got my bread. I ain't really need to get much. I really went and got snacks though this morning. Nobody is really in the store, so I was so happy. Because I got my stuff out the way. Because one thing about this city, they going to wait until it's like right here. And everybody going to want to be running to the store. Not me. I'm good. I got me a 3-day supply of water. So, I mean, if I need it, you know. Sound like you better get that gas now, okay? I went and filled up my car too. Cause like I told y'all the other day on live, I'm like on some real shit. I'm the one like that send out plans and stuff to the my immediate family. Like, yo, y'all make sure y'all have y'all kit, like all that. So yeah, if you need gas, whatever gas you need, you better go get that shit now. If you in Florida, if you in Georgia, South Carolina, any of that, go get you your gas now. I filled up my car this morning. Now, yeah, I think I do have to go to the store. I don't think I got no more batteries. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the garage. While I was in there, I said I might as well just go ahead and get some of the flashlights so I can test it. I think I might be all right. I think I got enough batteries for this one. So hold on. I might show y'all. And it's not even all of them. This is some of them. Oh, let me put it. I think I might still go to the store though and get some backup batteries just in case before it gets too bad outside. All right, let's see. Does it work? Let's see. All right, we got it working. So I was able to find a battery on my thing. Now the question is, how the freak?
Tuesday, mostly cloudy, high around 77.
Tuesday, bruh.
Look at the late wind forecast for Lake Marion. Today, southeast winds around 5 knots, increasing to 5 to 10 knots this afternoon.
It ain't Tuesday though, but okay. So boom, at least that worked. At least I know how to at least get to the the weather part of it. All right, let me put this back down. Got my screwdriver. Yes, I got my own tools. I be telling Mr. Truth, I'm like, bruh, I don't need your tools. I got my own tools, okay? God damn, Lucky Charms. Good morning. Not a good morning, nothing. That's crazy. Black Light Lifestyle, yes. Are you saying that because they're live and it's just not showing? Alabama Healer, what's up? I'm on the live stream. Am I missing something? What my title say? Hold on, because maybe I'm tripping. What my title say? Come on, say I ain't on yet. Is you asking that because you just didn't see the title? Or am I missing something? I don't know. Y'all be confusing me sometimes because sometimes y'all be coming in asking questions about things that be having me thinking I'm missing something. Alright, no, ain't nobody live yet because even Long Crime ain't live yet. Alright, but yeah, like the title said, YSL trial live, okay? We're definitely going to be watching live. Okay, we're gonna watch the full day today too. So I think it was supposed to set to start at 9 o'clock because Lauren Crown got theirs set for 9 o'clock. Even though my computer is on West Coast time, don't know how to fix that. So that's that. Okay. Charger City, what's up? Donna, what's up? It definitely has been going on. They've been locked up since May 2022. All right, I got that. Got my radio. Got my radio, my weather radio together. I'm gonna put it back in the box for right now. Put that back in there. They got batteries, so we good to go on that. Let's see. All right, see, I got these type of flashlights. All right, well, that one worked. I got these type of flashlights. And like a couple years ago, I had bought these from Dollar Tree back when they were still a $1. So I got these lanterns things, and I got enough to put in all the rooms of the house. So I'm probably gonna put them around the house just to already have them in there. Sometime today. Oh yeah, I got to go get more batteries because this one don't even have no batteries. This one wants to have no batteries in it either. Oh, I got batteries. They must be dead. So yeah, I gotta go get batteries. God damn it. I don't know why I ain't look at that when I left out this morning. Alright. So I just need to go get batteries. My radio is charged. Alright, goddamn. Yeah, I'm gonna wait probably till like lunchtime. See, she got me feeling like we having a tornado. I'm telling you, look. Y'all just gonna have to go watch my live from the other day because I explained like how that shit felt in 2015. I said, hell no. I'm prepared this time. Like, every time since then, I be over prepared. Like I said, I really technically, and like, I ain't gonna lie. I was one of the ones when COVID hit, man, I had a whole store in my house. And back then, you know, I had a bigger household. We ain't ran out of shit. I was probably one of the ones. I'll tell y'all a true story real quick while we're waiting on trial to start. COVID came, right? It was like right before it really turned into quote unquote the pandemic. I'm in a store. I think it was like Family Dollar. I'm in the store. A lady was in front of me at the register, and she was buying an ass of tissue, right? So I'm just sitting there, I'm nosy as hell, just by default. So I'm listening. She's like, yeah, they said they're going to be running out of tissue, so I need to make sure my household, again, I ain't know why she said they was going to be running out of tissue. I ain't know none of that. So I said, oh, I turned around and went and got an ass, like a box. Like, not just like a regular, like a box off. Like, I bought their whole box before they even put it on the shelf. So yeah, I'm one of those. That's why when everybody was like posting on social media, y'all buying up, I was like guilty. Because I sure bought a box, okay? I still got fucking hand sanitizer, Lysol and stuff from the pandemic. Like, on some real shit, I need to check the dates on that shit. Okay, we got action. We got action coming. Yeah, I do. I got Clorox wipes. What else in there? Yeah. I can't show y'all that closet. That closet junky as fuck. All my damn party stuff for my party planning business is in there. Alright. Supposed to go down today, y'all. Supposed to go down today. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. It's 109 of y'all in here. Only 17 likes. I think on lunchtime, I'm just gonna go get me some batteries. Yup. Cause I'll wait the court start. Cause I need to go back in the garage. I might already have batteries and just need to look. But yeah, if you in Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, y'all better have y'all stuff together, okay? Have y'all stuff together. Make sure you got what you need. I ain't saying go all overboard. Yo, these little boxes, man, I love the dollar store. Listen, I love the dollar store. These was from the Dollar Tree, little tool boxes. You see it say sewing. I just took all my sewing stuff out just now. Cause I think I'm gonna use it for something. So hey, if y'all be sleeping on a dollar store, don't be sleeping on a dollar store. They be having a lot of treasures in a dollar store. I love shopping at Dollar Tree. But yeah, these was cute. And I honestly bought them originally because I don't be working on I got a lot of them though because it was just cute. And this was back when the dollar store was literally $1. This is before the $1.25 shit, $5. All that. I lose my toilet paper in divorce. That's crazy. If that was a true story, I would be like, what the fuck? Your wife petty as hell. She's like, hell nah. He can't have the tissue. Oh, that was funny, y'all. Uh-oh. We got action. Do we got action? I don't know. False alarm. Y'all ready to see what happens today? Y'all see my title. Will it go down today? Will it go down today? Allegedly, Melnick is supposed to pop in there and let the judge know that lady over there at the state's table is a liar. The lady next to her is a liar. And hey, mama, oh, she coming. We in there. All right, I'm going to walk off and go check on my battery supply. I'll be right back.
All right, I hope everybody have a pleasant, if busy weekend. Sure y'all all work just like I did. I know we have Mr. Melnick outside and he wants to put some things on the record. And we can do that first off. Is there anything anybody wants to address before that?
Your Honor, after or before Mr. Melnick addresses the court, if the court would be so kind as to just apprise the parties of what it is that we will need.
Okay, Thug got the fresh do. A fresh hairdo.
I mean,
Not Shannon. Thug got fresh hairdo though.
I don't really know. I think that he kind of mainly wants to make a record of what he perceives.
I'm glad he got his hair done because he was looking rough.
Actually occurred, and I don't know that, as I think I mentioned on Friday, I'm not sure that it's particularly going to be relevant to any of the issues in the case, but I'm going to let him make a brief statement or proffer, and we'll go from there. And then the next issue after that I'd like for us to sort out is the representation made by Mr. Steele at the end of the day, Friday, that he has a good faith basis to believe that there may have been an unrecorded conversation at some point that included Miss Hilton, Ms. Bumpus, and Mr. Copeland that may have resulted in some Brady material. So that'll be next up. And then
this is gonna be spicy. Hit the like button.
All right, so if somebody wants to let Mr. Melnick.
Oh, we starting off. Okay, we starting off with him. All right.
Yeah, I would just object.
Don't stutter now.
Coming in offering anything that is not relevant to the trial itself, understanding what the court's ruled or decided.
Thank you.
Yeah, don't get scared, love. Don't get scared.
Yeah, thank you.
Love, shaking in the boots. Shaking in the boots. Yeah. Oh, Hilton. Ha! Hilton on vacation. I forgot.
Ooh.
Jonathan, what's my thought on what? It's just starting. What's my thought on what? Do you think they're going to let them go? I mean, at this point, I really don't know. I kind of thought it was going to be a mistrial a week ago, and it didn't happen. So right now, I got to see how the day play out. Ask me at the end of the stream. I might have a different opinion right now. But like, it's a day by day situation for those who have been watching it. One day I be thinking, okay, boom, this gonna be the day it's a mistrial, then it's not. So like, it's just up and down. Most trials are, it's just up and down. You kind of go with the day. But it's supposed to go down today on some level, so maybe we might have a more accurate prediction. But right now, I'm really not sure. I'm just gonna be real. I really don't have an idea if it's gonna be mistrial or not. There go Melnick. Hilton took vacation at the right time.
Mr. Melnick, if you want to come on up and
Come on, not that goddamn commercials already. Come on now. Come on, hurry up. Before we miss it. We want to see this in real time. For those new over here, you will hear my commentary throughout the live.
in different ways, depending upon the perspective
just
they're
say
standing
that
at the
Oh
time.
shit, my bad, y'all. Hold up.
I
Goes without saying
Damn.
that
People can
brief
perceive the
proffer
same thing in different ways. What you believe
I had two
happened,
running at the same
I do
time.
not think, based on what I have reviewed, that you were laboring under any conflict of interest. I don't even know that at this point in time, any of that is particularly relevant, but I can understand you wanting to put something on the record. I would like for you to stick to the facts to the extent you can, keep emotion out of it, and go ahead.
So, Judge, basically what it comes down to is after receiving the transcripts from the two ex parte hearings that took place, or ex parte meetings that took place between Judge Glanville and the District Attorney's Office, and then with Ms. Bumpus
What's
and
up?
Mr. Copeland in tow, the allegation has been made that I was somehow acting in conjunction with Mr. Steele and Mr. Shard and other members of the defense team in this case, which is categorically untrue.
More in
I am
paradise.
unfortunately in a difficult position as it relates to this issue
Oh,
because
shit.
what I would need to produce from a documentary standpoint to rebut these allegations are privileged communications between myself and Mr. Copeland.
Ooh.
But my presence, so starting with June the 6th, I sent an email to Ms. Hilton, Ms. Love, Mr. Steele, and Mr. Sharp stating that Mr. Copeland wanted to take the fifth, did not wish to testify. On the 7th, I was shown an order that was signed on June the 7th stating that Mr. Copeland was being given transactional immunity. At no point, and I think what really bothers me is that at no point did anybody from the DA's office before that time, within any relevant time frame, reach out to me and just ask me if I was representing Kenneth Copeland for purposes of his testifying in this trial. Everybody in this room that has been involved in this case from the beginning has known that I was representing Kenneth Copeland.
All right, and I know because you had a case before me
With Mr. Copeland.
with Mr. Copeland.
That one right there lied and said, she said, ooh, I don't like her in this case.
2023. So I know that as of that point, you were representing him.
Yes.
And then following the resolution of that case, he did not have any more pending charges.
He did
correct?
not, that's
Okay.
correct, yeah.
All right, so that was a year ago.
So at a minimum, I feel it was incumbent on the district attorney's office to reach out to me just to ask that question. Now, as far as what communications took place between the DA's office and Mr. Copeland, I don't know exactly. But I do know that on June the 6th, he and I spoke, and he told me that he wished to assert his Fifth Amendment privilege. And so I sent that email. The transactional immunity order was granted on June the 7th, which I find the timing there to be, let's just say, ironic, in that apparently they were going to have Mr. Copeland testify without any grant of immunity, because it was the state's intended purpose to call him as a witness on June the 7th. And so I was here on June the 7th. I told the court what Mr. Copeland's intentions were. There was a lot of back and forth. Obviously, Mr. Copeland was taken into custody on June the 7th, and then everything that happened on June the 10th. I don't have to go over all
Yeah, I've read all of that.
Yes. So my purpose here today is to state on the record that absolutely, nothing that I said or did on Mr. Copeland's behalf was done in any conjunction or with any consultation, in cahoots or anything along those lines with Mr. Steele or Mr. Sharp or anybody else in the defense team.
All right.
I was here doing what my client had expressed to me what he wanted to do. And as I said, if it becomes a major issue, I have more than enough documentation to prove that.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Mhm.
It's not an issue at all to this court.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right. That's it.
That's it.
Delvin, if you can't hear it,
Okay,
this
Mr. Steele,
might not be the stream for you because it can't go up no louder,
You had
sweetheart.
said to us on Friday afternoon that you had a good faith basis for believing that there may have been a conversation you believe during the June 10th ex parte in Chambers meeting at some point when Judge Glanville was not in the room, but between Ms. Bumpus, who was acting as counsel for the day for Mr. Copeland and Prosecutor Hilton. So can you give me what your basis is for that? Otherwise, we might just move on.
I'm all still getting A. Melnick ain't do what I thought he was gonna do, but
All right. Oh, well, I think, may have already walked out. I didn't realize that. I thought this was kind of to let him have a chance to clear the record. What are your questions going to be?
Just about the representations made about an email with a BCC and it was sent inadvertently. I believe that he'll say that's accurate, and then we sent your Honorable Court on Friday all of the emails. If you put them in order.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I've seen it. I think that's fine if you want to ask him that and clarify it. I don't think that Ms. Love made a representation that is in fact what happened.
That's what she did in front of Glanville.
Figure out why Mr. Melnick was referring to her in the third person. But sure, you can ask him that.
Can I just ask you a couple more questions? And Your Honor, I'll move the admission of all those emails, and I have copies for them if that makes it easier and we can mark them as an exhibit if that's what you want. They were already sent to your Honorable Court.
If you've got them now and can make them an exhibit, and I'm not sure exactly what courts, you can make them
Sure.
a defense exhibit.
Can I just step back for a
Sure.
second?
And Your Honor, would the court be admitting those exhibits for any purpose as it relates to this trial?
No, not for the trial, just for whatever these ancillary proceedings are. I'm not sure what to call them, but motions.
there's a lot going on this morning.
So it'll be, I guess, an exhibit to, we can call this a motions hearing.
They need to transfer what Love said they and proffered in front of Glanville. Well, line is.
Proffer by Mr. Melnick.
Mr. Melnick, you looked at and reviewed all of the emails that you have given and the state has given on this topic.
Do you want me to be sworn? Do I need to be sworn for this?
Not for me. You're an officer of the court.
Yes, I have.
Hang on. Yes, Ms. Love.
You responded to what I was asking.
Okay.
Girl, be quiet. Sit your ass there. You did all that talking in them ex parte meeting. We don't want to hear you right now.
I have reviewed the emails.
The mark these.
Uh-huh.
You give this to the state.
Yep.
Love don't even care.
You give that to the state.
See, she don't care. She think this a game.
Yep, I've reviewed it.
They got talking to the mic though.
This is not that era.
Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Shout out to all my new subscribers that done pulled up on this live. Appreciate y'all. On the road to 20K. Give me the 20K, y'all. I know y'all can do it. $003K, what's up? Alright, they fixing something. I wonder why they haven't brought up the fact that Love proffered this to Judge Glanville. Like, I be feeling like when the judge be talking, she be missing the fact that this lady done said on record that Melnick told her he wasn't the attorney. Like, and if Melnick sitting there saying she never reached out to me, like, I don't know, maybe I'm missing something. Like, why isn't that, like, just stated to the judge, like, she has already proffered during this trial lies, allegedly. Hilton said, fuck that. I gotta go. Y'all can have this shit. I'm on vacay.
No, we'll go through once the judge is ready.
I'm ready whenever you are.
Okay, I thought you were not. All right, and thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Melnick, thank you for your time. Sure. What you said to this honorable court is that you represented Mr. Copeland in an unrelated case. Is that true?
That's correct.
All right. Was there any discussion with the Fulton County District Attorney's Office members that you represented Mr. Copeland for purposes of being a witness in this trial that's before the Honorable Judge Whitaker?
Yes.
Can you explain that to us?
It goes back to 2021.
Let's get it.
Don Geary, who at the time was, I guess, in charge of the state's handling of this case. And he talked to me extensively about Mr. Copeland's involvement with YSL and the fact that the state wished to use him as a witness in this case.
2021.
You made clear from your viewpoint that you were representing Mr.
Salute, Haitian K.
in this case, meaning the case that's on trial before Judge Whitaker.
Yes.
As a witness or as a potential co-defendant.
Yes.
Okay. And that honorable court knows, I believe, but to your knowledge, who is Don Geary in 2021?
What he introduced himself. I mean, I knew Don for a long time, but what he said, he was special counsel for the Fulton County District Attorney's Office. He was basically hired almost like in an of counsel position, as I understand it.
And was he affiliated on working this case that's before Judge Whitaker on trial?
We talked about this case specifically.
At any time, I'm sorry.
And nothing else.
At any time, did you or any member of the District Attorney's Office in your presence ever say that you were not representing Mr. Copeland pursuant to a potential witness in this trial?
No.
Love
Did you ever
live.
have conversations with Ms. Love, who is seated to your left?
Yes.
About representing Mr. Copeland as a witness in this trial?
Yes.
And when were those conversations?
March of 2023.
And was it clear from your standpoint, from your viewpoint, as the court said, people can observe things differently, but from your standpoint, was it clear that you made it known to the Fulton County District Attorney's Office that you were representing Mr. Copeland as a witness or potential witness in this trial?
Yes, it was.
All right. Did you do anything to separate yourself from that representation?
Yeah, girl.
The Honorable Court stated a little while ago, and you left here so quickly, but that your representation ended of Mr. Copeland, I heard, in 2020.
It's no light button. They fucking up now.
Disposition, I don't remember what it was, before this Honorable Court. And when I say this
YouTube
Honorable
need to
Court,
fix that shit. They fucking up
Sure.
my
That's
engagement.
your
Appreciate y'all.
representation
Just
ended
make sure you
of Mr.
subscribe to
Copeland
the channel.
in this case.
We'll
Never
figure out the likes later.
anybody.
No.
She what it do?
Actually do the opposite.
I was contacted by another member of the Fulton County District Attorney's
about
Yes, I'm sorry about representing Mr. Copeland in this, as a witness in this case.
Were there any agreements between Mr. Copeland and yourself in the district attorney's office? Because you obviously got him not to be charged. That's a bad way of saying it, but you obviously did something, or someone did something that he's not charged in this case.
I would honestly say that may not have been due to anything that I did or said necessarily. That I think was an internal decision from the DA's office.
Mm.
All right, now, I'd like to show you what I marked, and I just want this for the record. And I marked it number 1, Mr. Williams. And can you announce it just so the court, we're going to give all this to the court. What
So
this
the
is,
DA chose not to charge Woody.
Number 2, 3, but for people looking on, just announce it by the title, if you don't mind. If you don't recognize it, please say that as well.
I recognize this. This is the email I sent to Ms. Love, Ms. Hilton, from the DA's office, yourself, and Mr. Short, dated June 6, 2024, at 4:31 p.m. You want me to read it? Or?
Sure.
Says, good afternoon. All it has come to my attention that the Fulton County District Attorney's Office has questioned my client, Kenneth Copeland, without my knowledge or consent. Please be advised that my client does not wish to speak with any member of the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, nor any law enforcement officer from this point forward. My client will assert his privilege under the
Wait, that's way too fast for the court reporter to take down.
You with me? Law enforcement, nor any law enforcement officer from this point forward. My client will assert his privilege under the Fifth Amendment tomorrow and will not testify. Thank you, John Melnick.
On the 6th, and you made it clear.
That was on the 6th.
Was there any type of immunity agreement?
Hey,
There was no response from the district attorney's office to this email to me. So I was not aware of any immunity, any offer of immunity to Mr. Copeland at that time.
Did you know,
Convenient.
You know that if Mr. Copeland testified at this trial without some sort of protection, by protection I mean whatever type of immunity, that he could.
Hey, you know it, she.
Incriminate himself.
Yes.
No statute of limitations ran. He could be charged.
So I can't say that with absolute.
Okay, well, we're dealing with a bunch of lawyers, so I think Mr. Melnick can handle it. I'm gonna overrule that.
I can't
Okay,
say
the fuck?
absolute certainty that I investigated it to the point where I would know whether the statute of limitations would have run or not.
That federal crimes were done.
As far as I know, again, I didn't do extensive research into it, but it's my understanding that it would not have run in terms of the federal statute. And Mr. Copeland, of course, has been charged previously and convicted in U.S. District Court. So the feds, once the feds have their eyes on you, they have their eyes on you.
Oh, shit.
And have that
Drop my...
defended in this case being indicted later. And is that application barred to that?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know with absolute certainty.
Okay. Were you concerned that if he testified when you wrote this email and when you just announced that Mr. Williams, number 1, that he could be facing criminal liability?
I absolutely was.
All right. Is that the reason you wrote that email?
Among other things, but that is one reason why I wrote the email.
Was there anything in your mind at the time of sending it that was suspicious or clandestine or by CCing the Honorable Maxwell Shard or myself on that email?
Not at all. I thought everybody had a right to know.
Okay. And everybody being?
Everybody from the prosecution and the defense team.
Okay. All right. Your Honor, move for the admission of Mr. Williams, number 1, for purpose of this hearing.
10 minutes.
Talking to Mike, lady, because I can't hear you.
Can you clarify?
June 6, 2024, 4:31 p.m. to yourself, Ms. Hilton, Mr. Steele, Mr. Shaw.
Does it have the response at 4:57 or 5 from the slip, or is it the one without response?
I don't remember seeing a response.
So is there a response on there on Williams 1?
There will be, Your Honor.
Okay,
Not
so
on this
that has
one.
been, for purposes of the record, the one that does not have the response on it.
Okay.
Are y'all able to double tap the screen to do a light? Try that.
Part of
I don't know what
Williams
YouTube got going on.
Okay.
So I assume Mr. Steele.
Cause we
might ask you
220
about
deep in
that.
here with only 37
That
lights.
is, I'd like to show you what's in front of you, Mr. Williams, exhibit number 2 for purposes of today's hearing. Okay?
Yes.
Tell us, take your time, look at it, tell us if you can identify if it's true and accurate for what you're.
I hope all of this is from
Mr. Williams number 2.
Oh, it's on the upper right corner. Okay,
June 6th,
upper right corner, y'all.
7
Get my
p.m.
likes up for me, please,
Good
please.
Good
Okay,
night,
we got
Mr.
some shit
Speed.
going.
Good
Thank you,
afternoon.
thank
I hope
you.
all is well. In our conversations with Mr. Copeland, he advised that you were not his attorney and he had not spoken with you. However, if you are asserting that you are his attorney, we will cease communication, but your client is under subpoena and is expected to be here at 8:30 a.m. It is our understanding that your client does not have transportation, so we're planning to pick him up, so please make sure that he is present so we do not have to take any further action if he fails to appear for his subpoena. Thank you and have a great evening. And that's from Ms. Hilton.
And Ms. Hilton proffered that Love told her that wasn't his lawyer.
If yes, is it on Mr. Williams number 2, and what does it say in time and date?
It is. I did respond. It's dated June 6th at 5:47 p.m. Again, with CCs to everybody in the case. I have been Mr. Copeland's attorney. He tells me that he repeatedly told you that when you were questioning him. I also spoke with Don Geary extensively about Mr. Copeland when he was assigned to this case, and I spoke with Ms. Love.
Slow down.
I spoke with Ms. Love early in the process, around the time jury selection was beginning. I have a plea with Judge Carnicel tomorrow at 9 o'clock, and I will come to the courtroom as soon as I'm done.
Is everything that you responded about being Mr. Copeland's lawyer for purposes of this case true?
Yes.
And the court already admitted number 2. If you could go to number 3.
Well, no, I haven't.
Oh, I'm sorry. I moved for the admission of Mr. Williams number 2.
It's admitted, and that one contains both Ms. Hilton's response and then Mr. Melnick's response.
Love
that he
fucked up
just read. Is that
herself with
correct?
this one.
Okay, that's admitted.
I'm gonna pause real quick. Y'all, check the upper right corner of the screen to hit the like for me. Appreciate y'all. We rocking out to the YSL Rico trial live, and it's getting spicy.
This is a repeat something from us, okay? Okay, if we go to Mr. Williams number 3, can you take a look at this and tell us whether you recognize it, and if yes?
Love, don't say shit.
It's a
We tired of hearing you talk.
I don't know how many things you got handed, but Mr. Melnick's about to describe it.
It's June 7th,
That's right.
4:11:52 a.m. It's from me to Ms. Hilton and Ms. Love. The first sentence says, "Here is a communication between myself and Ms. Love, which pertains to."
I remember seeing that email in the
message
motion.
from a number of people, including myself and your case manager Sheila Rosser, dated March the 3rd of 2023. And it's from Ms. Love, stating, "Good morning, Ms. Rosser. State asks that the defendant be required to sign the conditions in front of a notary or a sheriff's official so that we can enforce the conditions upon his release since he was not apprised by the court in person." And I'm sorry, that is in reference to 2 bond orders, I believe, that I had prepared and presented to the court in reference to Mr. Copeland's
Facts, Blue.
before you in 2023. That is an email dated Thursday, March 2nd, 2023 at 4:42 p.m.
Definitely hit the subscribe button. Give me the 20K. We can make it today. Give me the 20K, y'all.
In 2023.
All right, and you're forwarding that in June of 2024 to say, see, you knew at some point I
Yes.
was representing him. Okay.
That's correct, Judge.
Is that document, did it really a 3-page document or just for one?
Girl, it's not that hard. You trying to act fucking slow. Yeah, your ass fucked up, lady.
Yes, great. Okay. There's more to it, Ms. Love.
Is it a 3-page
It
document?
appears to be I think it appears to be a 3-page document. Yes.
Yes?
Love trying to play that slow dumb shit. Girl, you know what's going
No,
on.
I don't think so.
We move for the admission of Mr. Williams number 3 for purposes of today's hearing.
That's admitted.
Why did you, Mr. Melnick, why did you
You
send
two
this
fucking with me with my likes.
to the district attorney's office on June 7th, 2024, 11:52 a.m.?
Because of what they claim to be the confusion as to whether or not I was representing Mr. Copeland for purposes of his being a witness in this case. I think these emails demonstrate that.
Y'all, I know it's so for those who can upper right corner, hit the like if you can't. Just make sure you subscribe to the channel and just run it back on the like later. We're going to keep it moving.
It's number 3. It is a 3-page document.
Some people saying tap the screen. Try it all. Just get us there. 283 in here. We doing good this morning. So try double tapping the screen, hitting the like button on the upper right corner. Sean said, could he get out today? Probably not. Not today. Probably not.
An email that I also sent on June the 7th, 2024 at 11:54 a.m. To Ms. Hilton and Ms. Love, referencing another communication I had from the district attorney's office. It was a forwarded message from Peachtree Offices, which is an executive office company that answers my phone for me, where I got a message from Peter Herzog asking me to contact him in reference to Kenneth Copeland. So it's a forwarded message from June the 27th of 2023 that I then forwarded to Ms. Hilton and Ms. Love, demonstrating that they should have just communicated with me about Copeland before questioning him.
And go ahead.
And before we got into all this.
And who is Peter? And I'm going to spell the last name, okay?
Yeah.
Herzog. Who is that person to your knowledge?
I believe his last name is misspelled there. I think it's Herzog, but Peter Herzog is assistant DA in the Fulton DA's office.
And Mr. Williams, what's marked as number 4, is sent for that message on June 27, 2023, about 3 months after the March 1, 2023 correspondence with Ms. Love about Mr. Copeland.
That's correct.
Now, if your representation of Mr. Copeland had in fact ended when you disposed of the case before the Honorable Judge Whitaker, by that time, do you remember? Did it end?
So my case with Judge Whitaker, is that what you're asking me about?
Yes.
Yeah, I believe it had, but honestly, I haven't gone back and checked it.
If y'all have the case number, I can look it up and let you know the disposition date.
I don't have it.
Happy to do that. Nobody has it.
I think it was like
It was
June
22
2023.
case, but that's all I know.
Oh, when we looked it up from the public access point, it was like June 2023, something like that.
And you forward this, you said why? This
To-
message.
To reiterate the fact that the Fulton DA's office knew and should have known that I was representing Mr. Copeland for purposes of his testimony in the YSL trial. Mr. Herzog was never involved in the case before Judge Whitaker. I'd never spoken with him about anything related to the case in front of Judge Whitaker. The only attorneys that I ever spoke with about the actual disposition of the case with Judge Whitaker was Abigail Potter, Abby Potter from the DA's office, and Mr. Abadi. And the only reason Mr. Abadi was involved with it, that's Adam Abadi from the Fulton DA's office, was because he was concerned about Mr. Copeland's testimony in the YSL trial.
Mm.
And obviously Ms. Love.
And Ms. Love, yes, right. And
Same
Ms. Love
reason.
in the bond order, that's correct.
Now, I'd like to show you.
Okay, still, I see where you going in here being real thorough with these emails.
Oh, you're
Can I-
on ID for the admission of Mr. Williams, number 4?
It's admitted, and for purposes of the record, the case before me where Mr. Melnick represented Mr. Copeland is 22 SC 182134, and the final disposition was actually on June 29th of 2023.
Yo, and we found that out from public record. So damn well they knew that shit. Love knew that shit. Hold on, let me pause this. Got to pop my shit. When we looked into this, when Love first put that email out, I'm like, how the hell they ain't know he was represented? And we looked up that case, and what I had told y'all before they even said it was June 2023. Man, these people full of shit.
It's a one-page document.
Okay, I'm
The
showing
DA
you Mr.
side
Williams,
anyway,
number
at
5.
this
Tell us
point.
if you remember that, look at it.
I did.
Okay, is it accurate? Can you describe, like you've been doing, the date, time, what it is, what it purports to be?
Stated June the 7th of 2024. It's to Ms. Love and Ms. Hilton from me, and it is in response to an email that I received.
Y'all put free YSL in the chat if y'all think this some bullshit they doing.
Yeah. So this
If
is-
y'all don't think it's bullshit, say keep
where I
YSL.
was referencing the fact that Ms. Love certainly knew that I was representing Mr. Copeland. She and I talked extensively about Mr. Copeland and and she had told me that she wished to use Mr. Copeland as a witness in this case. Obviously, by the time we were having these communications in March of 2023, the case had long since been indicted, and Mr. Copeland was not charged as a party on the indictment of this case.
I need to see free YSL or keep YSL in the comments, y'all.
Same emails going back to March 2nd and March 3rd of 2023, where we're referencing the bond orders. These emails actually go back.
Okay, hey, so far it's free YSL.
Where Miss Love is discussing whether or not Mr. Copeland should be subject to a curfew as part of his bond order. There are, I seem to remember, other communications in which Miss Love references the fact that she's concerned about Mr. Copeland's safety and the like. And then so the last part of this email, which is at the top of the first page.
All right, free YSLs in the check.
Whether my concern is for Mr. Copeland.
Definitely injustice for sure.
Shart's client, neither of whom I've ever met or have any relationship with whatsoever. And then I responded to that.
Did I ever do anything untoward to affect your representation of your client, Mr. Copeland?
Absolutely not.
Did Mr. Shard do anything?
No.
Did anybody come to you, at you, about your representation, Mr. Copeland, in this case?
What Mr. Copeland did on June 7th of 2024, where he asserted his Fifth Amendment privilege, was entirely his decision. I was there just as his mouthpiece, as a lawyer, as his advocate for purposes of him asserting his Fifth Amendment privilege. Other than that, I have absolutely no agenda in this case whatsoever.
When Ms. Love wrote on a motion, ex parte motion for the former judge, the recused Judge Glanville, your client.
Introduction through this witness or the posing to this witness of any question about a motion that I wrote, given that
Man, shut the hell up.
cannot testify confidently about anything that I specifically wrote of, but
All right, well, I don't know yet what the end of the question is gonna be, so I'll hold your objection until I hear the question.
And it's in the record. Already, Your Honor, I can get a copy though.
Man, free YSL, because they on some bullshit. Love fucked up. Her ass need to be fired after this case.
5-5-507 for Mr. Copeland.
Yes.
That Mr. Copeland on Thursday, June 6, 2024, had some sort of interaction.
Definitely, Sheen, I'm with you. She corrupt as hell.
To your knowledge, is that true?
I have no knowledge of that.
All right.
Do you wanna admit, or did you wanna tender for admission, Williams 5?
I do. Yes.
All right, that's admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, love, your ass not fucked up. This ain't looking good for you. Now, I don't know what this gonna end up as far as a ruling for the judge, but this don't sound good for a DA.
Hang on, what are you asking? Hang on, Mr. Steele. What are you asking? What it is?
which one is it?
It's the last one they discussed that, I don't know how many pages it is. I don't have any of it in front of me, but it's the last one they discussed that has, the email from you.
Love acting slow as hell today. Girl, you know what they talking about.
Most concerned about or something like that. And then Mr. Melnick's, rather peppery response back.
Okay, so it's just
You know what it is because you submitted it first.
4 pages.
That lady hurt my nerves in this case. God damn it.
You know what a BCC is?
Yes.
Okay. I apologize.
Yeah.
That slow, dumb shit she trying to play.
It's blind carbon copy. A whole lot of people don't know that anymore since we don't use carbon copies, but that's
Where
where
my
somebody-
damn? I ain't got my paper towel today, so I can throw it at the back of her damn head. Let me go get me a paper towel.
Yes, I did not blind copy anybody on that last email. I just sent it to Ms. Hilton as well.
Any I apologize.
Yeah.
Any allegation that there was some sort of teamwork or conspiracy against the state of Georgia and against your client, Mr. Copeland, is that true at all?
It is categorically untrue.
want to thank you so much. I don't have any other questions.
Ms. Love, do you have questions of Mr. Melnick? Hang on just a second. Okay, hang on. You have questions too? All right, I'll let Mr. Sharp go.
The makeup, I had to make a big one. Playing that slow down shit, girl. You got sense, you know what the hell going on. Which one? I don't know
Mr.
which
Melnick, if
one.
you're more comfortable taking the witness stand, that's fine, but, okay.
He said, hell no, don't put me in that box.
Good morning.
Good morning.
She over there acting like she confused. You ain't confused. Talk up, Sharp. We can't hear you.
As part of your representation of Mr. Copeland,
Yes, sir.
did you also make it known?
Yeah, because she acting
did you
slow.
make your representation known to
Respectfully.
the defense counsel in this case, specifically myself and Mr. Steele?
I did. Yeah.
Okay. In your dealings with the defense in this case, have they?
Don't fuck it up,
myself
Sharp.
and Mr. Steele ever gone behind your representation, to your knowledge, and attempted to speak to Mr. Copeland without your knowledge and understanding?
I have no knowledge of that. I'm not aware of any time that would happen.
But we know who did. Them people right there. I hit the wrong DA, but y'all get the
You were
picture.
alerted about the state speaking to Mr. Copeland. Have you read the transcripts from the ex parte communications?
I have mostly read them. I'll be honest and say I haven't read the whole thing.
Okay. Have you become aware that Mr. Copeland was speaking to the state in the week leading up to June 7th, 2024?
Yes.
Okay. Have you become aware that Mr. Copeland was in the actual courthouse speaking to the state on that week?
I became aware of that on either June 6th or June 7th.
Did you
Damn.
know anything about that as it was happening?
I did not.
Yeah, love.
Before
Shake your
you
neck
reached
now.
out to the state via those emails that have been introduced, did the state ever tell you that they were communicating with your client?
No.
How did you initially learn that the state was communicating with your client?
Uh-oh.
Are you referencing the week leading up to June 7th?
What's up, King Rico?
Yes, let me ask in a more precise manner. Did you become aware on Thursday, June 6, 2024, that the state had been speaking to your client that week?
Yes.
And did you become aware that the state intended to call your client to the stand on the next day, that Friday?
Yes.
Okay. Did you, and how did you find out about the state's plans to call your witness to the stand?
I believe you called me.
Could you say it again?
You called me.
You being
Yeah.
Matt Sharp.
Yes.
And I called you on the telephone?
Yes.
Okay. In that conversation, did I ever ask you to do anything on behalf of myself or Mr. Steele or our clients?
Absolutely not.
Did I ever ask you to stop Mr. Copeland from testifying?
Absolutely not.
Now how the defense know that's his lawyer, but y'all claim y'all ain't know?
Contact
Bullshit.
another lawyer about their client.
Objection, Your Honor, as to this witness being qualified to speak about what are the evidence.
I would hope that every lawyer in the state of Georgia is qualified
Oh.
to speak on what we're expected
Double
to do
double
under our
hit.
code of ethics.
Shut
When I overrule
hell
that.
up, lady.
In
Thank
your
you, Judge.
experience
Stop
as a
this
lawyer,
foolery.
Is it appropriate for another lawyer to contact you about matters concerning your client?
That's law school 101.
And is that what I did on Thursday, June 6, 2024?
Yes.
Mr. Melnick, before you got in, well, your testimony is you were involved representing Mr.
Fred,
Copeland
I said
throughout
Fred.
this entire period,
Facts,
correct?
pretty soul.
Before you emailed the district attorney's office about their communications with your client that you were unaware of, To your knowledge, had Mr. Copeland been granted any sort of immunity or legal protections for his testimony?
To my knowledge, no.
Okay. After you contacted this district attorney's office,
They went rogue.
and actively communicated with them about your client, what protections was Mr. Copeland granted?
Use immunity.
I have nothing further. Thank you.
All right. Any other defense attorney with questions for Mr. Melnick?
I can't wait to hear this fucking state.
All right. Hearing no other. Go ahead, Ms. Love.
Thank you, Judge.
I can't wait to hear this bullshit.
Mr. Melnick, I'm just gonna be a little bit brief and I'm gonna clarify some things. Is defendant
Sit your ass at your desk.
Yes, Mr. Hart.
Or speak just more loudly.
Sure.
Or come around and, yeah.
I'll take this stand.
Okay.
I know that shit right, because the last time she tried to bump into
Does
him.
somebody have a copy of those exhibits for the court?
Judge, I'll give to the court the ones that he has admitted and I'll just go ahead and use them.
I agree with that, Anthony. I agree.
Okay. Thank you. Just pull that mic down towards you and make sure it's on. Mr. Melnick, there should be some buttons somewhere.
You see where it is? I don't actually see it. It sounds to me like it's on.
Yeah, sounds like it's on. All right, go ahead, Ms. Love. Thank you.
Let's
Judge.
hear this bullshit.
Mr. Melnick, and Your Honor, I'm gonna use, unless the court instructs me otherwise, I'm gonna use the copies that I was given, that I've marked as defendants the way that they've indicated they should be marked exhibits.
I wouldn't want to be near them either.
Mr. Melnick,
With they lying ass.
what is the copy of Defendant's Exhibit 1
Yes.
that was given to the state and to the court? Is this an exact copy of Defendant's Exhibit 1 that I've shown you?
I believe so. I mean, I haven't printed them up. I don't know if there was another email that was.
Y'all are welcome to just use these if you want. That doesn't need to be an issue. I mean, they were handed to you, Ms. Love, by Mr. Steele, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Then they are.
Okay, stop wasting time.
Just a second. Mr. Harvey, yes, can you not hear? Me? Okay, sorry. I was just saying, I'm sure that the copies.
I don't think this judge is
the same
allowing
on
Glanville
the
to be a
issuance
witness,
use the admitted
if I'm not
copy.
mistaken.
I'll trade you. How about that?
Yes.
Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, like, and share the live.
Just make
And
sure
definitely
you
run
get
out the
the
comment.
copies to the court reporter when we're finished with this.
Yes.
Thank you.
So showing you what has been admitted as Defendant Williams Exhibit number 1.
Yes.
Looking at Defendant Williams Exhibit number 1, is that an extraction? In other words, is that a portion of an email cut out and isolated?
Oh my God, bro.
I don't believe so.
Then I'm going to show you.
This the best shit you got to come with right now.
Defendant.
Man, this lady here. Now she about to say something missing out of email. The fact of the matter, lady, you knew he had a fucking lawyer and y'all was talking to him for over a week before y'all contacted his lawyer.
The portions that I gave to the court, because I don't see.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, the judge over her ass. Girl, you done fucked up, man. Take your L. Take your L. You lied. Liar. Cheater. Deceiver.
Showing you
What you showing them? You don't even know what you looking at with your confused ass.
what I will mark as State's Exhibit.
You should have did that shit while you was sitting down.
1 copy of Defendant Williams Exhibit 1.
Sit your ass down somewhere.
And I
I'm
was
so
right
over her in this
beside
case.
Mr. Steele.
Yes. Could you look at?
Okay, boo, you fired for sure.
State's Exhibit 1 and compare it to what has been admitted as Defendant's Exhibit 1 and tell me whether or not those two documents, State's Exhibit 1, just for the purposes of the record, is a one-page document. Could you tell me whether these two documents contain the content from the same email?
So the content appears to be the same, other than the fact that on the one that you just marked, there what appears to be the seal from the Fulton County, the Atlanta Judicial Circuit.
And in fact, the one that I marked as State's Exhibit 1 is the
Back away from the mic,
email
lady.
that Mr. Steele would have had access to, correct? It's a portion of the actual email chain, given that it has that seal on it.
Very often, if I'm sending an email, I'll just pick up from the last email that I sent to or from that individual. So that may well be. There may have been a prior email that I mean, if it was between you and I don't remember exactly when it was.
I'm showing you what has, I believe, been marked as Defendant Williams Exhibit number 2. Let's see if those two.
Oh, I done spoke on Woody a few times. But once we come to a break in it, I'll speak on it again. My take on Woody.
So you agree with me that Defendant Williams Exhibit 2
Quick
is in
summary.
fact
He's the foundation of this whole damn trial, obviously.
email that I have labeled and tendered as State's Exhibit.
Back away from the mic. God damn.
Yes, that's correct.
Your Honor, the state tender State's Exhibit 1 just as evidence.
All right.
All right.
The judge don't want to hear that shit. Y'all hear that tone?
So looking at Defendant Williams Exhibit 2 and State's Exhibit 1, are you able now to say with any more clarity that Defendant Williams Exhibit 1 is a document, a piece of paper where a portion of the email chain that is
This her best argument, y'all. This is supposed to be her best argument. That's why.
So I can't speak for how Mr. Steele printed this up. I wasn't there in his office when he did that.
Look at the judge.
Somebody in his office did that. You are correct that what has been marked here as Mr. Williams Exhibit number 2 is part of a chain of communications between myself, yourself, Ms. Hilton, Mr. Steele, and Mr. Short. Looks like there's a CC to Antonio Long as well. Yeah, so this is a, but these emails were sent after the State's Exhibit 1, which is also Mr. Williams Exhibit number 1. These emails dated, so you can see here, Miss Love, this is
School up.
2024, 5:47 p.m. Yeah, this is dated June 6, 2024, 4:31 p.m. Right.
School up.
This is just part of the same line of communications that we were having, where I said, Mr. Copeland doesn't want to plead, doesn't want to testify, wants to take the fifth. Ms. Hilton responds, and then I respond to her response. And in her response, this is where you get your insignia for the judicial circuit.
Okay, so let me be clearer.
You ain't being shit right now. Fucking stalling.
Williams Exhibit 1.
Did
you?
What's up, bosses? Good morning.
Forward that separately to Mr. Steele or Mr. Sharp?
I think I just forwarded. I mean, I wouldn't have had to because they got.
God damn it. Yeah. Get on her ass, Melnick. She ain't got no argument. Come with that bullshit ass damn shit she doing. You got caught up, girl. You lied. We saw you lie in 4K.
5:47 p.m.
Okay, so
And that's also on Williams,
Two,
right?
yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you know the judge ain't even listening to this shit. Sit your ass down.
Defendant Williams Exhibit 1.
This is our best fucking argument.
Communication that you sent separate from the emails that are contained in Defendant Williams 2 and State's Exhibit 1. Is that wrong or right?
That is wrong.
Okay, so you sent, without forwarding the rest of what is labeled as Defendant Williams 2 and State's Exhibit 1, you sent.
Man, this lady, she's swinging. She She trying. She hitting the air though.
the document that is labeled Defendant's Exhibit 1 to Mr. Sharp, Mr. Steele.
Well, no, they ain't really never argued
I
this.
sent it on June the 6th at 4:30.
Right. And do you also see June
Get in there, Melnick.
at 4:30, 1 p.m. When you say 4:30, you do mean 4:30, 1 p.m.?
Yes.
Do you also see June 6th, 2024 at 4:31 p.m. on the email States Exhibit 1?
Yes.
And in fact, the email States Exhibit 1 is at the bottom.
I mean, what's her point? Like, I'm like, what the fuck? What is supposed to prove that you ain't lying?
Emails.
You still a liar. Y'all fucked up. Y'all dropped the ball. Y'all wasted taxpayers' dollars. Sit your ass down.
Is given that States Exhibit 1.
Yeah, she definitely swinging at fucking L.
That the email that is Defendant Williams 1 is the entirety and not a part of any other email chain.
This email was the first email sent.
Man,
Okay, so
just make her sit her ass down. Like the fuck.
Exhibit number 1 was the first email sent on June the 6th of 2024.
She ain't got no
That was the
argument.
first email.
That's why Melnick
This
schooling her
exhibit number
ass.
2 is the continuation of that chain of emails in which Ms. Hilton responded to me, and then I responded to everybody else,
Okay.
including yourself.
Thank you for clarifying that. Your Honor, I'm going to get back to the court. The court is copies of it.
You just wasted 5 minutes of our life with bullshit, girl.
And I apologize, they're not. That's fine.
You discombobulated. Sit your ass down, man. You ain't had no argument. Now what you about to say now? Is Mo? Goddamn. It's Mo.
You were asked, Mr. Melnick, about.
What the fuck is up with these mics today? God damn.
You were asked by Mr. Sharp, how did you become aware that the state was talking to Mr. Copeland?
Hey, let's try to figure out where that squelch is coming
Yes,
from.
thank you. That shit driving me fucking
Here's
crazy.
State's one, Miss Love.
Who mic is it?
If you've got, yeah, you did. It's
I think it's that fucking mic where she was standing there at that damn podium.
Did we clear up the squelch? Is it gone? Okay.
It seems to be.
Yeah, it's your shit. It's move. It don't want you up there talking no more. Every time you fucking talk, that shit start making noise. Yeah, they don't want to hear your bullshit today. Y'all hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Share the live. We popping shit all morning on this shit.
And did you understand that question to mean in 2024?
Leading up to June 7th of 2024, yes.
Did you answer how you became aware that the state was talking to Mr. Copeland?
I did,
How did you become aware?
because Mr. Shar told me.
Okay. And when Mr. Sharp called you,
Land this plane,
was that
bro.
the first time that you were aware that the state had been talking to Mr. Copeland?
I was aware of an interview that took place with, I think it was Investigator Viverito. I don't remember the date of that interview, but it was during a time when I was representing Mr. Copeland.
So during his last case.
But other than that particular communication, that was the first time I became aware of any direct
Oh my God.
between the district attorney's office and Mr. Copeland.
And when you speak of the interview by Investigator Viverito, is that while she was with the DA's office or while she was with the Atlanta Police Department?
I do not know.
And was that interview one that you have seen or have knowledge as a part of the discovery in this case, or something different?
I have knowledge of it. I've never seen the interview. I know that it exists.
And
Okay, bosses. Oh, hell no. Cut all the bitches off. Yeah, it's her. The mic don't even like the chick.
But I believe he was in
I almost called that lady something else just now. I had to calm down. I was about to call out, man, get her out of here.
Just speak loudly.
Security, get her ass out of here.
Or did Mr. Copeland reach out to Investigator Viverito to talk to her?
I have no idea. I did not give permission for that interview. I do not know if Copeland reached out to her or not.
And had you been paid by Mr. Copeland or retained
Yes.
And was that prior to March of 2023 that this interview took place?
Yes.
Do you recall at any time representing to any member of the district attorney's office in 2023 that Mr. Copeland had not paid you for your services?
No.
Do you recall telling a member of the district attorney's office
She got to be the member.
you were not representing Mr. Copeland on his criminal charges because he had not paid you? I'm just asking if you remember. If you don't, that's
I
fine.
don't.
Okay.
Yeah, lady. Yeah, lady. You still lied.
To the end.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
And when Mr. Sharp called you, what was it? What did he say to you?
He said that Mr. Copeland was being called as a witness the next day, June 7th, 2024.
So at what point how did he tell you that the state had been robbed?
During the course of that conversation,
What did he tell you then?
he just said that the state's been speaking to Mr. Copeland.
And what's wrong with that? What's your point?
You spoke with Kenneth Copeland between the time that Mr. Sharp called you and the time that you resolved his criminal matter before.
How many times did I speak with him between June of 23 and June of 24? I mean, I can't give you an exact number, but Mr. Copeland has always been in communication.
Oh my God.
Did you speak with him more than one time?
Yes.
And during
Lady, man, I wish a judge can tell a motherfucker sit their ass down and shut up.
communication with him, did you always have access to your phone?
Always.
Did you appear to always be aware that he could reach out to you at any time?
This is something where we're gonna have to. I don't feel comfortable.
I can stop and pull that question all the way back. It's all right.
Yeah, because right now you just babbling, and we don't like the shit ain't even relevant.
Did you assure Mr. Copeland?
I'm not gonna talk about anything I said to Mr. Copeland. Period. I'm not gonna talk about anything that I said to Mr. Copeland.
Yeah, like, lady, sit your ass down. Got the mic going crazy. The fuck? The mic don't like you. Shit. King Rico, hell yeah, they scraping.
Is it safe to say Mr. Copeland didn't reach out to you and say to you?
I'm not gonna talk about any communication.
He just said that, lady. The fuck? Sit your ass down. You lied.
Do you have any
Despite whatever, you lied.
who first alerted you that the state was talking to Mr. Copeland?
No.
The fuck is the point of your questioning? Chick, I thought she was gonna get up here and prove she ain't lying. You still lied.
Are you aware of any communication Mr. Copeland made to say as it pertains to your representation of him after his criminal case was resolved?
I'm not.
Man.
Do you recall?
Do you recall? Do you recall? Do you recall?
District Attorney's Office regarding Mr. Copeland.
Yeah, they letting her drown because she make herself look fucking crazy as fuck. Talking about chief deputy district attorney. Need to get fired.
That you were not representing Mr. Copeland beyond the criminal case?
No.
Was the time or times that you spoke with Mr. Abadi in the context of resolving or getting a bond for Mr. Copeland's criminal charge?
It was primarily with regard to the bond and the underlying criminal charges. I don't believe Mr. Abadi has much, if any, involvement in this case.
What is your recollection of what it was that you said to Mr. Abadi or anyone else regarding representation of Kenneth Copeland beyond his criminal charges?
I don't really recall having, other than the fact that, you know, he's talked to me and I've talked to the state, I don't recall having in-depth conversations about it. Y'all were still in the middle of jury selection. It wasn't much of an issue.
Understanding you don't recall having in-depth conversations about it, what is it that you recall telling Mr. Abadi or any other member of the state about your representation of Kenneth Copeland beyond his criminal charges?
I don't really have any independent recollection of anything specific.
How are you then able to say that you spoke with members of the state?
Because he said he spoke with your ass, lady.
Kenneth Copeland in his capacity as a witness in this trial.
had specific conversations with Don Geary about this case and about Mr. Geary's
Oh, my bad. That's how he said her.
as a witness.
Am I correct that that was pre-indictment?
Yes.
And am I correct that that was at a time when there was at least a prospect that Mr. Copeland would be a defendant and not only a witness?
That's correct.
He said that too. He said that from day one.
Conversation you had with Don Geary pre-indictment. where
She thinks she on the same too. You see how she did her neck?
Do you have any recollection of conversations that you had with members of the district attorney's office regarding your representation of Kenneth Copeland as a witness in the current case 22 SC 18357?
Ms. Love, we did not have substantive discussions about what his testimony would be. But everybody in your office knew
Pop that
I was
shit.
representing Kenneth Copeland.
Period.
I don't mean substantive, I'm asking you simply, do you recall what it was, if anything, you said to either Mr. Abadi or any other member of the district attorney's office regarding your representation of Kenneth Copeland as a witness only in the current case 22 SC 18357?
Just that I'm representing him.
Period.
And you recall specifically saying to some member of the DA's office, apart from the criminal charges that you helped resolve in 2023, you recall saying to a member of the district attorney's office, I'm representing Kenneth Copeland as a witness only in the YSL.
Oh, she
I said
trying.
that to you.
Oh,
Yes.
oh.
Yes.
Was it before or after Mr. Copeland resolved his criminal charges?
I guess before, because it was when we were talking about the bond issue.
And so what exactly did you say about your representation?
I said that I was representing him, and if you want to talk to him, talk to me.
And when you said you were representing him,
Ah, god damn.
No, Miss Love, it's not true.
did you state that you were representing him beyond his criminal charges?
Yeah, she arguing with the damn.
Had you finished your answer?
That's fine, yes.
Make sure he finishes his answer before you put the next one on the floor, okay?
Did you state that you were representing Kenneth Copeland in his capacity as a witness in the 22 SC 18357 case
Yes.
outside of the criminal charges?
Yes.
Sean family. She already been on my nerves.
And did I hear you say that it was your testimony that you never once indicated that Kenneth Copeland had not paid you and you weren't even representing him in the criminal case?
No.
So is it also your testimony that no one from the DA's office reached out to you to try and get you to go speak with Mr. Copeland
About what?
about his criminal charges?
Nobody tried to reach me to go talk to Mr. Copeland about his criminal charges.
Is that your testimony?
I don't know why that would be necessary.
That wasn't the question. Answer the question.
No, I don't recall anybody speaking to me about going to talk to Mr. Copeland about his criminal charges.
And so is it fair to say you also?
Oh my gosh, that mic is about to give me a damn migraine.
You were on vacation and you were not able to deal with Mr. Copeland's criminal charge.
So I resolved Mr. Copeland's criminal charges. As far as I know, I resolved them to Mr. Copeland's satisfaction. And it may
Oh my
well be
God.
that at some point I was on vacation and not available to go speak to Mr. Copeland. I don't recall specific dates and times, but there is no issue with communication between myself and Mr. Copeland. Okay?
So as it relates to the question that I asked, do you recall there being a time when you conveyed to the district attorney?
Oh my god, this shit again.
Could not go to talk to Mr. Copeland.
Ms. Love, if you have such a communication that I'm sure it exists, the fact that I may have been on vacation a day or a week doesn't mean that I wasn't communicating with my client. Okay?
And if you would mind answering whether or not you recall this.
I don't recall.
Yeah, cause she getting annoying. Like the fuck is you talking? Like what is this?
I
Like
know, we've been at this for over an hour.
Yeah.
And it's really not particularly relevant anyway, so let's
wrap things up.
Yeah, because you a fucking liar, love. Like the fuck. Lying love, that's her name. Lying love.
When you spoke about
Love the liar.
mistakes that are involved in the case, you know,
That's why that mic keep making that noise, because everything she says is a lie.
About Mr. Copeland testifying in the YSL trial.
That shit's stressing me out, though.
Yes.
and he said
She
that-
definitely better. At this point, she
I told you that
testifying.
Mr. Copeland didn't want to testify.
Now,
Hey, shout out to my new subscribers. Appreciate it. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, because we popping shit all summer long.
did Mr. Herzog ever say he was working on that trial?
That was my understanding of the purpose of this call to me.
Hey, yeah, y'all know I put that shit on the shirt. Lying love, coming soon.
You indicated, and I have about 5 more questions.
All right.
You indicated that, upon questioning by Mr. Steele, that your concern regarding the district attorney's office communication with Mr. Copeland was Mr. Copeland's criminal exposure, and that the DA's office was seeking
Oh,
use of it, and that you considered it ironic that a motion would be filed on June the 7th, considering there should have been, or wasn't, apparently there was no grant of immunity prior to that time. Do you recall saying?
I do.
You never once asked the district attorney's office what protections the immunity afforded to Mr. Cole.
I'm familiar with what use immunity is, Ms. Love.
Do you recall telling Ms. Hilton?
that damn mic, yeah. Yeah, she's still talking shit.
I believe that I did not know that that was the use immunity statute, but once I read the order and saw that it was the use immunity statute, I'm very familiar with use immunity. I've been doing this for 30 years.
That part.
And so.
Pop your shit, phone them.
That there wasn't a need to seek use of immunity, but that the motion was to compel Mr. Copeland to testify after the state had offered him immunity.
I feel that the motion and the order that was granted to Mr. Copeland did not protect him very much at all.
And finally, in writing to
Damn, I thought that was the last question, like 2 questions ago. Shit.
an email that is labeled Defendant Williams Exhibit Number 5.
Love, set your ass down.
That I've been involved, I would have demanded a much more specific immunity.
Mm-hmm.
You need him much more than he needs you. You've put him in a terrible position where you know his life is in danger, whether in custody or on the street. He's a marked man from this point forward. Go F yourself if you think I'm doing anything besides protecting my client.
Yes.
So,
Even though she lied and said he said something else.
you didn't include in here anything particular that you were worried about with the immunity law. But you were very specific about Mr. Copeland's potential danger from testifying. Is that wrong or right?
We all know that Mr. Copeland is in danger by virtue of his testifying here.
Now,
Okay?
are you asserting that
Even the last judge knew that.
from any member of the state from testifying?
No.
And what specifically did you want, more specifically, in the, because you do understand it's not immunity dealings. We can't use anything he says in any way against you.
Yes.
So understanding that, and that the motion was simply to.
We might about to get into some meat and potatoes. Let's see.
That he received that. What much more specific information did you want to see within?
I would have demanded that he be given immunity from all state level prosecutions as a result of any action he may have had involved with any other individual in this case. And I would have seen if we could have included the feds in that as well.
And did you not understand Mr. Copeland, or did you want more than what he was entitled? Did you not understand him to have been afforded immunity
from you using his testimony against him.
So you did not understand that it actually protected.
Because this is how I want to do my live. Make sure you subscribe to the channel.
To get information about him to prosecute him and try to move down. You did not understand.
It protects him from from his testimony at trial being used against him, Ms. Love.
And anything derived from that.
And anything derived from that testimony.
Anything derived from that testimony. Are you aware of that?
Yes, ma'am.
So, given that Mr. Copeland could not be prosecuted for anything he testified about criminally, and the state could not use
Okay, heavy on the chair. I definitely need the chair for sure. My back be hurt.
information or reasons to prosecute,
Y'all be coming here asking the wrong damn questions. The hell of software got to do. If you don't like how my live look, click off.
Dangerously close.
We rocking out over here just fine, just like this.
So, but I told you what I would have demanded. I would have demanded absolute immunity from any state level prosecution for any criminal action involved in this matter.
even those that he didn't speak about at all.
Yes.
And could you tell us just why it is that you would have?
Nah, I'm good. I be rocking out just fine like this.
I'm not.
Hold on, let me pause this real quick.
I'm not gonna get into
Why y'all be worrying about how people be doing their content though? Like on some real shit. Like why y'all be so concerned with it? Like I'm curious about that. Why do y'all get on these channels and these platforms worrying about how somebody's doing their content? If you don't rock with how I'm doing my content, just don't fucking watch it. Go watch somebody else that's using a software. Somebody else that using free OBS or Priz. Like, go watch that shit. Like, the fuck? Like, I don't be understanding that. Like, we over here hard down watching a trial right now, and you come in asking about why I'm not using the software for my live. Obviously, because this is what the fuck I want to use. Like, the fuck? That shit irritating. Make sure you're a subscriber if you want to ask all that shit. Damn.
Yeah, I think that's all that.
All right, is there
Thank
any
God it's over.
further questioning?
Thank you, Joanna.
Melnick,
Yeah, like we over here chilling. It's 198 people watching this. Ain't nobody worrying about no damn software.
All right, let's move on to the next issue.
But one person. Shit.
We're done with this, right? Everybody satisfied?
Judge, I'll just cover on the record.
Oh, this shit.
Unless the court, finds it necessary. That, the lawyer who was.
Okay, in just a second. Yes, sir?
I do not accept any proffer by Ms. Love. I've told the court.
Line love.
All right.
I'm rejected. If she wants to testify, then that's fine.
Don't talk while somebody else is talking. Let him finish. Let me rule. Then you can go ahead. I will listen to what your proffer is, because it's really not for Mr. Steele to accept or not. It's for the court to accept or not. Go ahead.
That Mr. Abadi, who was, early.
Crazy auntie, what it do? Thank you. That's it. Y'all know I don't hold no viewers hostage. Y'all free to go at any time. But goddamn. Oh shit. What I do?
Anybody need restroom break?
Okay.
Before we move
Yeah,
to
we
our
done missed
next
that part.
Topic. All right, let's take 12 minutes and be back at 10:30.
Alright, we got a 12-minute break.
The omitted parts of the transcript, just want to let you know we'll move on to something else.
Omitted parts of the transcript. Yeah, that's what the next topic's going to be. Yes.
Alright, now I'll be honest. This was a spicy start to the trial. I'm be honest. It was spicy. It was actually good. It kept me entertained for sure. I almost had me ready to jump in there and knock Lion Love in the back of her damn head because she kept talking. But in actuality, what did it really do? And I'll be honest. It doesn't seem like it was anything on the grounds of like the judge need to rule on. It seemed like it was more so to put on record for maybe the appellate court if it gets to that point and needs to go to the appeals court or whatever. But yeah, Love ass was fucking just spinning, okay? Because at the end of the day, like, I get she was trying to pinpoint, well, you wasn't available. At the end of the day, Line Love, your ass said on the record in front of Judge Glanville that Melnick told you directly that he was not the lawyer for Kenneth Copeland. You proffered that in front of Judge Glanville, right? And then Hilton even said that she responded to Melnick saying that, oh, we were aware that you weren't his lawyer, based off of what Line Love said. So again, at the end of the day, nothing Line Love put or as cleared her of being Line Love, okay? So she's still Line Love. That's what we're going to call her over here on this case. Like I said, I judge people case by case situation. This case, I don't like the way she argue. I don't like her attitude throughout the trial. So yeah, I'm calling her Line Love, okay? And Hilton ass is just shit. I don't got no name for her yet, but she irks me too. So for right now, that's where we at. Like I said, I really don't think that's gonna come up as far as like justify or like make some type of ruling off of what just happened. But that's where we at. So I really need to go get my batteries, y'all, before the storm come. I know I ain't gonna be back in 12 minutes though. So I'm just gonna wait. This should have been a mistrial. But to be honest, it hasn't been like something yet, right? Because again, almost every mistrial has been that ex parte meeting. Judge Krause kind of fucked that up for the mistrial because she didn't say that meeting was improper. She said the meeting, although it could have been done in open court, whatever, but she recused the judge because he tried to argue why he wasn't wrong or shouldn't be recused. That's why he got recused, right? And Judge Whitaker, who's over the case now, she's like, oh, well, Judge Krause didn't rule that the ex parte hearing was improper. Then, they try to say, oh, let's get a mistrial because of Brady. But what have Judge Whitaker kept saying? Well, yeah, you ain't have it in, but now you got it. So Brady isn't an issue. You know what I'm saying? So, like, technically, just to be fair, it hasn't been nothing massive like that where indefinitely it should have been a mistrial. Now, Steele's, again, in my opinion, Steele's whole objective is to prove prosecutorial misconduct, right? Prove it's an issue, right? With the state, like the state fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And that's why he was going so hard, like getting Melnick in there to prove that Line Love is just that, Line Love. Okay, so that's my little opinion. Y'all already know this is definitely opinion based. Do not run with it, hold it to your heart, use it, none of that shit. This is just my opinion. With that being said, man, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. It might be in your upper right corner. You might can double tap the screen, run them likes up. Subscribe to the channel if you have not subscribed to the channel. Y'all know I love everybody's opinion in the chat, but y'all got to look. Stay on topic sometimes. Like, I done had people come in here asking me why I'm not using the fucking software for my live. Like, fuck. Like, just, like, let's just stick to the topic at hand. I definitely be having time sometimes just to pop shit randomly about random shit. Y'all will learn if you're new to my content. I will go off to the left sometimes. But, oh, shit. And my computer about that. But, yeah. Kimbella, good morning. I saw Kimbella live early as hell this morning. She beat me live this morning. All right. Alright, so yeah, we here on a restroom break. They said 12 minutes, and then they're going to get into like the missing part of the transcripts. What time does it supposed to start raining here? Oh yeah, y'all. So if y'all wasn't on the live when I first started, Florida, Georgia, South Carolina is facing, is that a hurricane still? Debbie? So I need to check my local news real quick. I still gotta go to the store and get me some batteries. So give me a second. Let me see. When was the last update? It should have been an update. Okay, 11 o'clock and it came yet. Alright. Oh, let me show y'all this while we waiting. I showed y'all the pictures of it. But like our roads already, we supposed to get even more rain. It been raining for a week. Our roads already is buckling.
And residents are preparing for Hurricane Debbie, from power crews on deck to sandbags.
I'm going to get my battery, Sean, okay?
Cassidy Meyer has the details on these efforts to keep you and your family safe.
This is pretty much a secluded, wooded area in the Green Acres area of Blythewood. The homes are kind of spaced apart. Everybody has, a little bit of acreage.
Dina Kratz has lived in Richland County for 32
Everybody
years.
got no
While
acreage
she still
now.
loves to call her neighborhood home, she regularly finds herself stuck inside when heavy rainfall occurs. And now, in the midst of hurricane season with a rapidly approaching storm, Dina is almost always prepared.
In the end, what's the end? North Carolina? I don't know if it's supposed to come out there.
I hope it doesn't go out again. We prepared as far as having
What's up, Hershey?
battery-operated lights for our home.
Similar to those preparing their homes for inclement weather, Dominion Energy has been doing the same.
They better, because I ain't trying to be without power again. Shit.
Maintained ahead of the storm, according to Dominion spokesperson Matt Long.
The number one cause of power outages during a storm is going to be trees and limbs hitting lines. And so year-round, our crews are out on sunny days to make sure that those trees are trimmed back so that there will be a reduced impact.
Damn, bosses.
And while Dominion continues to prepare ahead of the storm, so is Orangeburg County's Emergency Management Division, according to Division Director Billy Staley.
We are looking for rainfall totals anywhere from 10 inches to 20
Oh,
inches.
y'all get the fuck from down there. Hell no.
Prompting us, we're having to review some of our rescue plans, put some operations in place to provide sand and sandbags for the citizens of the county who need to do any sandbagging.
In addition, Staley
Listen,
emphasized
hold on.
depending on where
I'm so motherfucking extra. I'll be willing to give me sandbags. Like I said, I don't even live by the coast or like in a low-lying area. I'll be willing to go get me some sandbags at this point. I might need to go to Lowe's to see they got some. I told y'all already to let y'all know, okay? I'm extra with storms, okay? But I got a phobia. But we ain't gonna talk about that, okay?
where large rainfall occurs, it will impact their ability to
It be
respond
flooding
to
on my back
emergencies,
street.
which is why the Emergency Services Division is planning ahead and making sure emergency response units are equipped with what they need.
Putting extensive
That water look
operations in
nasty
place
as
to
fuck.
make sure we
Ew.
can adapt to flooded roads, adapt to routes to get to people, adapt to the types
Basically,
of
stay y'all ass
And
home.
as for Midlands residents like Dina, if flooding occurs, she's ready to hunker down for a couple of days.
I'll probably plan on just staying at home. So
I'm gonna be
I
at
don't
home.
drive or travel this road because I don't know what condition that it might be in.
Cassidy
Okay.
Meyer, News 19 WLTS.
I showed y'all what one road looked like not too far away from me. Like, that shit, they're crazy. But yeah, I'm planning on staying home. I just gotta go get me some batteries. Yeah, y'all know I know. What the fuck? What happened? Let me refresh that. Y'all know I already got my weather radio ready. Okay. I just need some extra batteries for some of my lanterns and stuff. Do y'all got alligators there, Mickey? Oh, I don't know. We ain't got no alligators in my city, I don't think. We got some deers, but I don't think it's no alligators up here. Maybe in the low country, but no, not where I'm at. Hell no. We got a bunch of frogs though, bitches. Flooded, man. It turned into a water park in my area if it rained longer than 20 minutes. Listen. Again, our roads is fucked up in Columbia. These roads are fucked up. We are still it's roads still not fixed from 2015 when we had that real bad flood. It has been raining daily for the past week. And we're still looking to get a whole nother week worth of rain. Plus today, tomorrow, I think up until Thursday, we're supposed to be getting heavy rains from Hurricane Debbie. This shit crazy. So yeah. I gotta go to the store. I don't know how I'm about to do this though. I might we were supposed to go on a field trip. But I might have to sneak out to the store because I ain't trying to go out there once it start raining and stuff. But I don't want to miss nothing. I said I was gonna wait till lunchtime to go. Oh yeah, we definitely got snakes and lizards for sure. We got them reptiles. I just had to put some mothballs out in my backyard. We definitely got them reptiles. One day I was in the garage. I just happened to look to the left. It was a fucking lizard. And one thing about it, Mickey Truth don't do reptiles. And I was the only person here. I was like, fuck, I gotta get this bitch out of here. So I done damn grabbed a damn towel. I was screaming the whole time. I ain't even touch it yet. I was screaming the whole time. I grabbed the towel. Grabbed that all the way to the trash can. But yeah, I threw the lizard in the trash can because had to get out. I was just scared it was gonna come back in the house. But yeah, that shit made me jump just now. But yeah. But other than that, I'm pretty much together. Like I said, I went this morning before I got on live to get me some water and give me some snacks. Now I just really need, matter of fact, I need to do my official list. Because when I leave out this time, this is going to be my last time. I already filled up my car. So if you need gas, go get your gas. Whatever type of gas you need, go get your gas if you are in the line of this storm. Okay? There's a huge lake behind my crib. We found water moccasin frequency. Yeah, them shit's bad up here too. If I had a huge lake behind my house, I wouldn't be in here. Hell no. That shit, I be scared it's gonna overflow. Big D, what it do? I have a pet blue tongue, 40 inches long. We different here in Australia. Yeah, y'all can have that shit. Let me tell you. When I was younger, I used to watch the Crocodile Hunter. And I used to be like, man, that's a crazy ass man. Ain't no way I'll be fucking with them damn animals and shit. So if you don't know, Mickey Truth is, I don't like animals. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like dogs. I don't like cats. I don't like none of it. I tried to like be animal friendly. 40 centimeters. Okay. Look, animal friendly with my kids when they was growing up. But we got the nickname Pet Cemetery because they all end up dying. Yes, every animal we done had. So at that point, I said, yeah, that ain't the life for us, okay? We had a rabbit. We had a bird. We had gerbils. We had fish. Yes, the fish died. We had turtle. We had, what else we had? I think that's about it. I never been into dogs and cats, so we never had a dog or a cat. But yeah, so nothing survived. So yeah, we gave up on the animals. And by far, the worst death was a rabbit because my cousin dog ate it. Yeah, so yeah. Rest in peace to that rabbit. That was a hood rabbit. I told my cousin to watch the rabbit because it was getting too big for the cage we had. They just used to let the rabbit hop around in the yard. It was the hood rabbit. It just hop around. I ain't never used to leave the yard. But they had big pit bulls in the backyard, and they let the rabbit get back in the cage, and it was over. So we got the call, your rabbit gone. I said, well, had to tell the kids. They told me, oh, that rabbit was stank anyway. I said, goddamn. Oh yeah, I can't watch no cat. Your cat won't live. I'm sorry. And I'm around, like, I was about to say something, but, I don't want nobody to take offense to what I was. Okay, so this is, I'm just saying, hey, I was about to say, we live around the corner from the Chinese restaurant. Y'all know what the rumors, what the whispers be about that shit, okay? And I enjoy going to my Chinese restaurant around the corner, but that's what I was about to say. Lamar, what you doing? Love Lion ass need to bar car snatch. Her new name over here is Lion Love, okay? That's what we call her. Lion Love around here. Because her ass knows she be lying. Yeah, I thought I heard thunder. I'm going to say, no, not already. Yeah. Hopefully I can make it to the lunch break and then go to the store. Because I think I need about, I'm going to get like 5 packs of batteries. And I'm literally over here looking like, what else I need? I really don't need nothing else, to be honest. I got enough food. I said I was gonna fry some chicken. Yo, true story. I know a Chinese restaurant that opened up by an alley full of cats 10 years ago. Ain't no more cats in there. I ain't listen. Hey, y'all done heard the rumors, okay? Y'all done heard the rumors. And now that I think about it, you know what? I had a bunch of cats, like stray cats in my neighborhood, and they used to get on my nerves because I used to be like, fuck. They used to always make my camera go off. I just thought about that when I read Boss's comment. I'm like, yo, I ain't seen no cats recently in my backyard. I don't know. So I don't know. But yeah. So I think I'm going to stream to the lunch break, y'all. And then at that point, I'm going to get off and go get last minute supplies just to be on the safe side. Okay. And yes, I am going to be vlogging throughout this ordeal. If some shit pop off, and y'all know where to find it on my vlog channel, okay? For sure. King Rico, I got to get my baby girl. Appreciate you, Mickey. See you in the chat next stream. Hopefully, peace, blessings, and reflection. Okay, we here. I go live every day. Look, just pray Dominion energy. Don't be with that bullshit and keep the power on. And Spectre don't be with that bullshit. Blue said, I smoke. What snacks you got? What all did I buy? I bought me some popcorn. I got like brownies. Shit, I think that's really it. Snack wise. Matter of fact, while I'm in a dollar, so I need to buy me some candy. Sometimes I like to eat Skittles and shit. My grandbaby took my candy last night, so I gotta give me some more. Alright, we back at it. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's see what's about to happen.
Mr. Steele, move into our next topic. Okay.
Yup. And see, I do need duct tape too. I'm glad you said that. Oh, that's why I got my tool. I gotta make sure I got my tools in there.
I guess if the Zoom's relevant, I better get on the Zoom also.
See?
So, give me a second.
I'm about to put all my tools in here. I got my whistle. I gotta get my whistle out the closet. Get prepped. Got to have my to-go bag packed just in case I got to go. Like I said, my car full up. Talking to Mike. Talking to Mike, Doug.
How can anybody be Zoom illiterate in this day and age after all of our COVID era Zooming? Okay, if you can let me in, and I guess. Are we going to be hearing from somebody?
Yeah, I'm actually going to go ride.
I just have a brief TikTok that I need to play.
Really?
Just in case.
It's very brief.
Okay.
Just in case I need to tell them I need help. They can hear me.
Well, this is part of the proffer, so.
I tried to tell y'all, look, I'm a real survivalist.
I have no idea what it's going to be.
I can tell you what it will be.
Why don't you tell me first?
This will be a TikTok of Mr.
Shit.
Copeland speaking to Miss Bumpus.
Shit.
Mr. Copeland acknowledges that what is in the transcript is the transcript is not complete from the June the 10th.
Oh, that motherfucking lie.
Transcript.
I don't know if Mr. Copeland has read or not.
I knew it.
So.
If you don't want to hear it, then I can just do my proffer, Your Honor.
I mean, if that's what it says, it shows
From that fucking live.
talking to Mr. Copeland.
Believe it or not, yes, Your Honor.
And
Shit.
Mr. Copeland says whatever. I mean, I don't care. Play it.
You can take it for what it's worth.
Yeah, I'll just.
Let me just, if I can begin with my proffer, then I can play this, Your Honor.
The state must have been the one getting on videos deleted for this purpose.
It's my understanding, based on my conversations with Ms. Bumpus, that while the transcript may be, let me be more specific. The transcript of the June the 10th, 2024 ex parte meeting, and I'm not going to list everybody that was in the meeting, but that transcript was complete in the sense Bill was in the room, and the court reporter was in the room. I have no basis to believe that transcript is incomplete for when Judge Glanville was in the room. But there was a portion of that morning, a significant portion of that morning, based on my understanding, where it was Miss Hilton was in the room, Mr. Copeland was in the room,
my chair
Bumpus
is
was in the room.
And how is that your understanding? Because I don't see that from the transcript. And I know I actually said that at some point, but I went back and looked, and let me reference y'all to, let me find it. All right, so the beginning of the transcript, it is just, if we all look at page 3, President Chambers were Judge Glanville, ADA Love, Attorney Bumpus, Court Reporter Weaver, and investigators Long and Hamilton. And then they have a conversation.
Y'all can lay off my whistle.
Page 22. On page 23, the proceedings stood in recess from 9:34 to 10:03 because just before then, they had decided to.
Where to go?
Come on.
Make sure you athletes foot faster.
They go back on the record at 10:03. This is reflected on page 23. It's Judge Glanville.
Oh, you burnt your finger too? Damn.
Court Reporter Weaver.
Bet you won't do that again, though.
Investigators Long, Hamilton, some deputies. And then...
Oh, I gotta make sure I got my paperwork, too. Y'all make sure y'all got y'all insurance policies handy, too. Anytime a storm comes.
Expresses that he might want to call his sister. And on page 36, Mr. Copeland says, no, this is not the sister. Can I speak with her for a second? Meaning Miss Bumpus. And it shows that Judge Glanville, ADA Hilton, Court Reporter Weaver, and the 2 DA's office investigators leave chambers at 10:17, return at 10:33. Then Mr. Copeland has a question for the court. And then
y'all see how that mic ain't squeak at all since somebody else up there and I'm like Hilton, not Hilton, Line Love.
Comes in and tells Judge Glanville we have a security issue, we need to stop for a minute. And it reflects that Judge Glanville and that officer, Lieutenant Dean, exit chambers at 10:45. Judge Glanville returned to chambers at 10:47. Okay, and then there's something about he might want to talk to his sister, and on page 52, they appear to maybe call his sister, and Miss Hilton says, if y'all want to talk, let me go somewhere where I can't hear you. The judge is over there, so just speak low so he doesn't hear you. And the court says, hold on. And Judge Glanville exits chambers along with Miss Hilton, Investigator Long, Investigator Hamilton, and the court reporter. They all leave from 10:53 to 11:28. When they come back in, and this was where I got confused, the court says, okay, all right, Mr. Copeland, have you had an opportunity to talk with Miss Bumpus, your lawyer, and Miss Hilton, the state's counsel? Have you got any other questions? And I hadn't looked up to see who left before, so I thought maybe just the judge had left, but it appears that they had all left. So, I mean, I assume he meant obviously we know Ms. Hilton and Mr. Copeland had been talking prior to this. So I guess that's what he meant. But anyway, that's where I had gotten that. So where do you get your basis that they were in there at some point?
I get my information from Miss Bumpus.
Okay.
So perhaps, I don't know specifically at what point. I don't know if Miss Hilton came back in the room prior to going back on the record. I don't know. But at some point, Miss Hilton, Mr. Copeland,
Bumpus did say Hilton was in that room when they was talking.
Were in that room discussing things amongst themselves. And my understanding is that Mr. Copeland relayed information regarding the murder of Donovan Thomas and perhaps some other information that Miss Bumpus indicated would be Brady material. And so I just want to put that on the record that this happened.
Okay, so you can't put that on the record that it happened. You can put it on the record that Ms. Bumpus told you it happened.
Well,
Is that what you're saying?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I want to hear from Ms. Bumpus if that's the case.
Ain't she there?
And then would you like to, are you interested in
If you
seeing this
want me
TikTok?
to, that's fine.
Okay.
No, I'm not interested in seeing it, but if you feel like it's relevant, I'll watch it.
Thank you.
May you approach briefly with Mr. Kendrick?
Yes.
Hell. Now we know why them videos start disappearing. Y'all hit the like button, man. Hey, I think Kayla down there, to be honest. They about to call Kayla ass to the witness stand in a few. Y'all remember that live? Y'all remember that very first live that Kayla Bumpus and Lil Woody did? That same live, I was in the comments like, yo, do not watch no clips of that trial. That's that same live where Woody said shit was missing out that transcript. Who the fuck calling me? What they calling me on? What the fuck is that? Yo. Somebody's calling me on something. I don't know what the fuck they calling me on. That's weird as fuck. What the fuck is that? What I have open? What the fuck? Yo, that's weird as fuck. What the fuck is open? What the fuck? Yo, that's weird as fuck. What the fuck? That's why I just look like who the fuck is calling me off of Facebook? I don't even think I got no Facebook link open. Yeah, she ain't. She said it wasn't nothing missing, but Woody did say it. I don't even got no Facebook links open, do I? Let me close out some of this shit. Oh, I did have a Facebook link on. And that's why I don't even be on Facebook, like, for real, because people like, who the fuck be trying to call? That? Oh, I wish it was a way to fucking delete that shit. I had a Facebook link open. Like, the fuck?
Important security message. Your computer has been locked up.
Oh,
your IP address was used without your knowledge or consent to visit websites that contains identity theft virus.
Hold on, y'all.
To unlock the computer, please call support immediately. Please do not attempt.
I don't know what the fuck just happened. What the fuck? Damn. I hope it ain't some shit that about to cost me some motherfucking money, though. Alright, y'all. Shit. Y'all wish me luck. I don't know what the fuck that was. That shit, like, locked up my motherfucking computer. Like, for real, for real. Bruh. See, that's gonna make me just delete everything. That's why, man. Hold on, let me see. The fuck? Hell no, don't restore none of that shit. Damn, I ain't missed nothing. Give me a second, y'all. I'm about to try to. That was some freaky ass shit there, okay? Like, what the fuck? What happened? Damn. Fulio mom did an interview with Say Cheese. I made my way. Y'all saw that? Hold on, y'all. I don't know even what it. I don't even know. To be honest, like, something pop up from mother. Oh, that's what I need to do. Cause fuck Facebook, they got me fucked up. Cause that's where it came from. I for sure ain't had no TikTok open. So I don't know. I wasn't even on TikTok. I only had a Facebook thing open. But when I brought up my Facebook, it ain't even said nothing. But I done cleared out all this shit. So they at a sidebar. But yeah, I done cleared. I don't know what the fuck that was about, y'all. Yeah, I do. I have a VPN. What it do? 83 box Chevy. Hell, I don't know why they trying to look. I don't know why they trying to damn hack that shit. Ain't shit on this laptop. This is solely for streaming purposes. How you turned it off though? Because I'm gonna try to cut off because I don't even have Messenger for that page. You done got the P.O. box yet later? No, cause we been under like raining and stuff. But no, I'm gonna get it. Sadness. Well, I ain't about to even fuck with it now. I'll get on my other laptop and do it, cause I don't know what the fuck. Cause this computer here be strictly. I don't have Messenger. Oh, you just saying go to the Messenger setting. Yeah, that was weird as fuck. I'm like, what the fuck? But shit, if they hack this bitch, shit, they ain't gonna find shit besides a bunch of fucking YouTube history links, cause ain't nothing on it. Nothing. This is solely for streaming only. Solely for streaming only. They'll be mad as fuck with themselves. Use your stuff for other things, cause that ain't it. Yeah, I ain't got Messenger. And then they called on the I guess on the laptop. I'm gonna say, oh, they froze with me. Okay. know. I only had one link open though, so I don't know. That shit was weird as fuck though. And that's why I be telling y'all I don't trust links, man. Like when people be sending the links, that's why I don't even click on, cause shit just be weird. So far we'll see. I got to hit up Bo. Y'all know that's my IT guy to figure out if some other shit was going on. But for now we good. See if Bo can figure it out, cause I don't know what the fuck. That was the first time that shit ever happened. Ever happened. And I'm talking about I couldn't do shit with my screen just now either. That shit crazy. So I'm texting him now. Like, figure out if somebody trying to hack my shit, bruh. Like, the fuck going on? Sometimes bad sites can lock your computer by mass opening pop-ups. I ain't even had no pop-up. Like, I don't know. I ain't even click on nothing. Like, we wasn't even doing nothing that I had to click on. Like, we was just sitting here and the fucking ringing started. But, yeah. But, see, that's the reason why I don't even be clicking on shit. I don't know. That shit was weird, though. Like, I literally wasn't... Y'all know I got multiple monitors up. I wasn't even clicking on it. I literally was sitting here twirling around in the chair. Then I heard the ringing, and I looked at... Y'all know I got multiple phones, so I looked at my phone. Hold on, y'all. I got the charger.
With that resolution, and that is that we're going to take 2 minutes or so. Mr. Weinstein is going to go refresh his recollection by watching the TikTok himself, and then he represents that there are really only about 10 seconds that are relevant. It is one question by Ms. Bumpus and one gesture and short answer by Mr. Copeland. He's going to make himself a written record of what that actually says, and he's going to proffer that. So we'll take a quick break and allow him to do that. Then he can come back and put a more detailed, specific proffer on the record, and we'll go from there. All right, so we're in recess again.
Shit, they just watched the whole fucking the interview. All right, y'all. I got my IT people on it. We're gonna see what the fuck that was about. Let me check my other laptop. Y'all don't even see the other one, so I don't know. That shit was a little strange. I ain't gonna lie, it was a little strange. Cause that had never happened before. Let me find out. What y'all looking for? What y'all looking for on there? Cause I promise you, if you thought you was gonna get a payment, shit me, y'all can have them YouTube links. Y'all can have those YouTube links. Cause that's all you have to get out of the bitch. It's some YouTube links. Got to try a little bit harder than that. Harder than that. Who was it? Who was what? What you asking? Who was what? Ah, shit. I meant to go to my go to this instead. Okay. Shout out to everybody that subscribed to the channel this morning. We are waiting for Weinstein to watch this TikTok so that he can, I guess, proffer to the court what it said. I'm assuming I was a little occupied with, I guess, somebody trying to hack my goddamn computer live stream. Man, listen. People weird for real. Like, I don't even understand what you trying to hack the fucking computer for. What you think you gonna get off that shit? What you think? That I don't have an IT person that I know not to show no real freaking none of my real devices on here? Huh? What y'all think y'all gonna get off of it? Like, I don't understand. People just be hacking the hack. Y'all don't hack with a purpose. If that's even what happened, I don't know. I'm just talking right now and filling time, but I don't know. I don't know what that's about. Alright. But that was weird. That's what's wrong. And then y'all talking about using a goddamn software. That's why I don't fuck with softwares like that. Because the hell, there's more shit to put on a computer for them to try to get access to. This is why I just freeform this shit. This thing. Freeform. Just record directly from my monitor. That's it. Alright, where's my charger at? Alright, we almost... What she said, like 2-minute break? I think we're on the 2-minute break. So this shouldn't be long. But yeah, they got a... oh, this is what I was talking about. Say Cheese just dropped an hour ago an interview with Julio Fulio's mom. We probably gonna react to it. I don't know, depending on how this goes with the trial, because y'all know I still gotta go to the store. We might do it today or we might just do it tomorrow. It just depends. I'll let y'all know though. Hold on, let me answer this. Hello? No, I was on, I'm on live now. And like, the computer just started ringing. And then I was like, damn. I was like, what the fuck is ringing? You know, and even my chat was like, that sound like Facebook Messenger. And I had like one window open from Facebook. So I went to close out of the Facebook screen. And that's when some shit started talking. Like on some, like, I can't remember what it said, but I had to run it back on my live. But it's something about like, yeah, like something like that they were saying. Yeah. Nah, I shut it down. No, I reset it before I had went back up. Yeah. No, I'm using the streaming laptop. I don't think so. You want me to do that now? Alright, well, hold on. Hold on. What would that shit do it again? I'm always like, what would that shit do it again? Okay. I logged out of it. Yeah. Alright, hold on. Hold on, because I was screaming, so hold on. I might do it right now. Y'all, we still waiting on them to come back. Give me 1 second. Okay. Ain't nothing on there. Yeah. No. No. They don't say that. Alright. That was it. No, like yeah, like when I text you, it had just happened. Nah. Alright. Bait. Okay. Alright. Alright, y'all, we good.
At First Form, our industry-leading nutritional supplements will help you reach your goals.
Shout out to the Truth Team, man. Tell y'all, I got people from every walk of life, every little thing that be working with me behind the scenes on different things. So yeah, but that shit was weird. I ain't gonna lie, it had me like, what the fuck? Like, that shit was a little nervous. Had me a little nervous. Like, for real, for real. Alright, let me see. If y'all wonder if y'all just came in, I thought somebody had to hack me. Oh hell, they probably was trying to hack me, but the shit was weird. But I got my people on it. When you search some stuff, everything looked to be in, you know what I'm saying, in a good standing. But they taking a look at it on the back end still, but we should be good. Alright, y'all, so we just waiting on that to come back. Yeah, that shit was super weird, boss. Like, that shit had to freak me out. What the fuck? Cause I ain't gonna lie, I had an issue with, but it had not stopped. That's what I'm saying. I used to, for my business, on my business phone, I used to have Messenger on Facebook, but motherfuckers was calling that shit. So, you know what I'm saying? I had to delete it. You know what I'm saying? Because people was calling. That's why I don't even check messages on Facebook. If y'all ever try to hit me up on Facebook, I never check those messages for that reason, because the shit just be getting weird. So that's why I kind of had freaked out like the fuck. The voice that was speaking seemed like one of those typical Indian scams. Yeah, they got the wrong one for that shit. But it was just weird how it took place though, cause like literally, it was just like a tab, and that's what I get, cause I probably should have had to close that tab, cause that tab been open about 2 days, so that was on my end. When we was matter of fact, it been up since we was on the live the other day, and I was talking about the list about the rappers in South Carolina top 10. That's the tab that was open. So I should have, and I supposed to get erase all the tabs when I'm done with them, but I ain't do it, so that's on me. But yeah, cause I was like, what the fuck? But that was the only tab, and like soon as I clicked that tab to close it out, that's when it happened. So that's all like what I mean, all I did was click that tab, that was it. But you know, lesson learned. Look, close out your damn tabs, cause I was supposed to have been close that shit out. Just luckily they ain't fucking fuck up my computer from restarting, because I would have been pissed if I would have had to get another computer, because y'all know this is my 4th damn computer. I would have been pissed about that shit. That shit would have ruined my whole goddamn day today. I ain't gonna lie. But now I done logged out of all that shit. Yeah, facts. Because I ain't knew what to do. Because y'all know I ain't really a tech person. You know, like, my tech guy, he be, like, schooling me on certain shit. But, like, that's the tech person as far as for the Mickey Truth shit. So that's why I was like, I ain't really know what to do at first. And he was like, luckily I just shut the shit down. Because he said if it was actually like a malware, when I would have shut my computer down, it would have popped back up. It wouldn't have let me log back in. So he said that's a good thing, because if it was one of those things, it wouldn't have let me log back in. My computer would have been locked up. But he still probably gonna have to go on the back door of the computer just to make sure, like, every time up on that. But he said, yeah, he don't think so. Me, Molly, what's up? Good morning or good afternoon. I don't even know what time it is. Y'all make sure y'all shout out to everybody. We at 95 likes. Okay, let's do it. We back. Let's see what. Oh, we not back. Okay. Y'all, we done had a eventful morning. Shout out to all my new subscribers. Y'all make sure y'all share the live, run up the comments. But yeah, somebody try to get me, y'all. Somebody try to get me. Okay. On this live. And I'm leaving in here. Y'all know that's part of the content. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? And your IT guy can wipe it off if it ever gets locked by any bad apps. Yeah, he said he's supposed to I think he gonna do it when I get off stream too.
Thank you for giving me
Just to
time
do a wipe anyway. But yeah, appreciate y'all. But yeah, they trying to hack me in the middle of the stream, y'all. Can't make this shit up. Oh shit, I got too many shits open. Hold on.
Between Caleb Bumpus, Mr. Copeland's attorney, and Mr. Copeland.
My bad, y'all. I be having too many shits.
Feedback a problem? Okay.
Not right now, it's not.
Okay. So, anyway, I viewed this interaction. I'll go ahead and proffer to the court the exchange that I witnessed. Ms. Bumpus says, Woody, is the transcript complete? Mr. Copeland then vigorously shakes his head back and forth, indicating no. Then Caleb Bumpus says, you say no? And then Woody responds with, you know that. So that's the interaction that takes place. Your Honor, as I think maybe you indicated, and certainly as the state indicated, perhaps the better source of this is Ms. Bumpus herself. She's here. I'd like to call her to the stand, and we can hear her testimony.
Oh, here we go. She getting juicy today.
2024. During the course of that ex parte that was not recorded in the transcript, not because of anything nefarious, but it would provide, I think, better insights into our position that there was Brady material June the 10th that was not captured in the transcript and not provided to us.
All right, let's hear it. Ms. Bumpus coming up, and Ms. Bumpus is basically, I think, been in court all morning. Is that right? Okay, coming up and take the stand.
Hey, Sade. Okay, Kayla going to the stand.
Ms. Bumpus, would you please stand and raise your right hand?
Oh, they swearing her in.
Do you swear the testimony that you're about to give today is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay, please be seated. Would you please state your name for the record?
Kayla Bumpus.
And what is your relationship with respect to Mr. Copeland?
I previously represented him on criminal cases, but for purposes of this case, I was a stand-in attorney.
And what was your intent in representing Mr. Copeland?
To make sure that his rights were protected and to make sure that Jonathan Melnick was good to go.
All right, let's focus on the discrete issue that is before the court, okay?
Certainly. You were present in the June 10th, 2024 ex parte meeting, is that correct?
Yes.
Have you read the transcript to the ex parte meeting?
Yes.
I'm not sure if that is already an exhibit in this case, Your Honor.
It is, it's been...
Well, I kind of like on edge, like what they about to say.
A part of the record as a transcript.
Y'all hit the like button.
Okay.
It's been filed in Odyssey into the case.
Okay.
So I don't think it needs to be an exhibit unless you want to make it exhibit for the purposes of this hearing, but it's in the record.
Okay, I'll just be referring to that transcript. So have you read the transcript from the June 10th ex parte meeting?
Yes.
And does that reflect everything that occurred the morning of June the 10th during the course of your meeting? I believe that was in Chambers, is that correct? That was compound.
That was the compound question.
Was that meeting in Chambers? Where did that meeting take place?
In Chambers.
In Chambers. And was the ex-party transcript that you read a complete recording of absolutely everything that took place in Chambers that morning?
No.
Oh shit.
Could you please tell me?
Oh shit.
Generally.
I thought she said it was.
When was there a time during the course of that ex parte meeting when you all went off of the transcript?
Clarify what you mean by that, when y'all went off.
Was there a break in the proceedings at some point on the morning of June the 10th?
Multiple.
Multiple breaks?
Yes.
And during one of those breaks, did you have occasion to speak to Mr. Copeland with someone else, with someone from the states, the state present in the room?
Yes.
And when you had that conversation, that was off the record. That was without the transcript being transcribed.
Yes.
Let's clarify who is in the room at this point in time.
Okay. Who is in the room? And again, let me just make clear on this. I only want you to speak about conversations that you had with Mr. Copeland that are not privileged, where, for example, someone from the state was in the room. Do you understand?
For sure.
Okay. When there was a portion of that meeting that was not recorded on transcript, who was in the room?
Myself, Mr. Copeland, and Simone Hilton.
Who else? If anyone.
I don't know, all the deputies.
But were there deputies in the room as well?
Yes.
Do you remember how many?
4.
Okay. Anyone else other than the deputies and the 3 people you just named?
Investigator Hamilton and maybe another investigator from the state.
Okay. Approximately how long was that?
Hang on a second. Was the court reporter in the room?
I don't know. I don't recall. I can't remember.
And at what point during
Not the judge questioning her.
meeting did this allegedly occur?
Towards the end.
If you had a copy of the transcript in front of you, could you show me where? Like,
I could get close, Judge.
Okay. Do you have a copy for her?
I don't have. Does anyone have a copy? I do not have a copy.
Mine just disappeared. I don't know where mine is.
Oh shit, it's getting spicy. Hit the like button. Y'all see who head shaking?
Maybe not. Let's get a clean copy. What had just occurred, and then what occurred following it? What had just occurred prior to?
What had just occurred was we had been meeting for a really long time, and I needed to go to the bathroom because I was stressed out. And when I went outside in the hallway, Simone was outside in the hallway, so I guess she didn't want to
Lamar.
Mr. Copeland while I stepped out. That's all I can think of. So she was outside. She met me in the hallway, and she said,
Okay, hang on before you get into what anybody said. So, y'all are in Chambers. Like, paint the picture for me. You're in Chambers,
Okay,
and
spicy.
then and what happens for you to then leave Chambers and to go to the restroom?
I needed a break.
Okay, and so you leave Chambers.
Yes.
And Miss Hilton leaves Chambers.
I don't know when she left because when I left, she was still in there. But when I came from the bathroom, she was in the hallway.
Okay, when you left Chambers to go to the restroom, who was in Chambers at the time that you left?
Mr. Copeland, the deputies that were with him, about 4. Miss Hilton, the investigators from the DA's office.
Well, you know, Whittaker don't really care for Kayla too much, in my opinion.
You
in
took
this
a
case.
bathroom break. Yes. And as far as you know, you left and then you have no idea when or if anybody else left. But when you came back, Miss Hilton was in the hallway.
Yes.
All right, well then that's not the part we're talking about.
No. Well, I think it leads up to the part we're talking about, and that interaction with Ms. Hilton may
Okay.
be relevant to where we're about to go.
All right.
Could you please
Now,
describe the
Judge, calm
exchange
down.
you had
Stop
with Ms.
drinking all
Hilton
them
in the hallway?
sodas. Calm down.
So she asked me, I think I get what you're saying. I think I get what you guys are trying to say. And if he's trying to do what I think he's trying to do, then that's not going to work. And I said,
Yeah, I believe that, Lamar.
I don't know what you're referring to, but I guess you can come back in and you can talk to him about it.
Okay, and so when you said you can come back in the room and talk with him about it, was there any further exchange in the hallway?
No.
What happened after that?
We go back in the chambers,
Excuse me, we being you and Miss Hilton.
me and Miss Hilton.
You go back into the chambers, and then would you say again who was in the chambers when you went back in?
Well, Mr. Copeland had then went to the restroom, so it was just me and Miss Hilton in chambers, and then they bring him back in.
Did you and Miss, excuse me, I don't mean to cut you off if you hadn't finished.
No, then the same other people.
Okay, when you and Miss Hilton were in the chambers prior to Mr. Copeland returning, did you and Miss Hilton have any further conversation in the chambers?
No.
Okay, when Mr. Copeland.
Hang on. So you and Miss Hilton go back into chambers. Do you go back? I mean, chambers there's an anteroom where the judicial assistant sits. There's a staff attorney's office. There's the judge's office. Where are y'all? The judge's office?
She's trying to be
and when
particular
you and
because
Miss
this might be
Hilton go back to the
mistrial
judge's
worthy,
office, there's
depending on where
nobody
they
else
go
there but
with
the
it.
two of you?
And probably the investigators from the state.
You don't remember?
Well, the deputies had to take Mr. Copeland.
Okay, so Mr. Copeland was gone.
Yeah, he was in.
Was the court reporter there?
Yeah, she was there.
Was the judge there? If you remember.
I don't remember if he was in there.
Okay, so you and Miss Hilton have a private conversation in chambers?
No, we don't talk.
Okay, y'all just walk back in and then what happens?
And then
What's up, Pop Man?
everybody comes back in.
Okay, who is everybody?
The judge, Mr. Copeland, the 4 deputies, the 2 investigators from the state.
Okay, we're just going to take it slowly, step by step, okay?
Okay.
All right. So those individuals return. Does Judge Glanville return to the chambers?
Yes.
Is the court reporter in the chambers?
Yes.
Okay. When all of these people are in the chambers, what happens next? A step at a time.
Simone starts talking to Mr. Copeland about what we talked about in the hallway.
Real.
What specifically did Miss Hilton tell Mr. Copeland about what happened in the hallway?
I don't remember what she said at the beginning, because then she says, wait, Judge, can you step out?
Who is the she that says, wait, Judge, can you step out?
Simone Hilton.
Okay, ask the judge to step out. At that point, does the judge step out?
Yes.
Does anyone else step out?
I don't remember if the court reporter stepped out, but I know she stopped taking down what we were talking about.
Okay, and she may or may not have remained in the chambers.
Correct.
Okay.
And so at this point, you're saying that the judge is out, you, Miss Hilton, Mr. Copeland, 4 sheriff's deputies and 2 DA investigators are in chambers.
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
Okay. Next.
Get in there, Doug. Get in there.
What happens next?
Simone starts to talk to Mr. Copeland about, I guess this is the part about purging yourself and perjury and impeachment.
Okay. What specifically did Miss Hilton say about purging himself?
About purging himself once he began to testify that he would purge himself of him being arrested.
Okay. What about perjury did she tell to him? Did Miss Hilton say to Mr. Copeland?
I think some of this is on the transcript, but she reiterated the fact that pretty much she wanted him to testify. She didn't know what he was going to say, but there was one thing that they know that he didn't do that she would not allow him to testify to.
Okay. What did Miss Hilton tell Mr. Copeland was the one thing he knew she
All right,
knew.
let's not assume any of this, because this is your witness, so don't lead her, okay?
Okay. So, when you say that, what did Ms. Hilton specifically say regarding that?
Well, first, Mr. Copeland said, I can claim all of this. I can claim all of this. I might as well just say I did all of this. And she said, but we know you didn't do all of this. And specifically, we know you did not kill Donovan Thomas. And I will not allow you to get on the stand and say that you killed Donovan Thomas.
And when...
That's why she asked him directly that question. Okay.
When Ms. Hilton said, I will not allow you to get on the stand and say you killed Donovan Thomas, did she say anything else with respect to that?
Pretty much, I was explaining to Mr. Copeland about independent evidence, because she said if she had any independent evidence to prove that he was lying about anything, she would just use his statement to impeach him. But she would not necessarily press charges against him for perjury. But she said that if he said this thing, this one particular thing, which was the unaliving of Donovan Thomas, that she may move forward with perjury. And Mr. Copeland says, well, it's not just about me knowing who killed him, but it's about, I know more about that infinity, and I know something about somebody who's not even on trial.
Okay, let's stop you there a second, because there's a lot to unpack, okay? So, do I understand your testimony to be that Ms. Hilton said that she would prosecute him if he lied about the killing of Donovan Thomas, but she would not prosecute him if he lied about other things?
Yes.
Let's go back to the infinity, because I didn't catch all of that. What did Mr. Copeland say about the infinity?
You just say, I know something about the infinity that y'all don't know.
And how did Ms. Hilton respond to that?
No, I don't remember, but basically she just like, okay.
Okay. What happened next in that meeting? Oh, can I stop you a second? Had Judge Glanville re-entered the chambers where you were at this point?
No.
Okay. Please continue. What happened after the comment from Mr. Copeland about the infinity?
I think that, I mean, she really didn't say anything about it. She just kept moving forward with explaining to him about she wasn't going to go for that lie about the unaliving of Donovan Thomas, but whatever else you lie about, I'll just use it as impeachment. And that conversation went on for about 5 minutes or so, maybe a little bit more, I don't know. At this point, we've been in there for 2 hours. And they gave me a second to talk to Mr. Copeland, and then I was in.
Okay. Who gave you a second to talk to Mr. Copeland?
I guess Simone.
Did Simone Hilton remain in the room while you spoke to Mr. Copeland?
Yes, but she couldn't hear what we were saying.
And why do you believe she couldn't hear what you were saying?
She couldn't, I know, because we were whispering at each other. We scooted away from her, and we just kind of whispered in each other's ear.
Okay. Is there anything else that happened during the course of this meeting where Judge Glanville was not in the room that you haven't told us this morning?
Uh-oh. She hesitating?
I'm not 100% sure, but I know there's one time where Adrian said something about Judge Closure.
Where, I'm sorry, who?
Adrian Love.
Look how she look.
Just a second, okay? Because I want to make sure we clarify this. I believe your testimony earlier was that Ms. Love was not in the room, at least during this portion of that meeting. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Are you referring to another portion of the meeting that happened that morning?
I don't remember if he stepped out or not. I just remember at one point she said, Judge, close your ear.
I don't remember if who said.
Okay, let's go back.
Yeah, that's very unclear.
We're going to go back and try to clarify.
Ain't that in the transcript about the closing of the ear?
Yeah.
All right, so the beginning of the meeting, it is Judge Glanville, Miss Love, and you.
Yes, sir.
The court reporter, and then whomever the deputies are. Mr. Copeland is not there, Miss Hilton is not there, is that correct?
No deputies.
Okay.
They don't come until Mr. Copeland comes.
Okay, so then it is just the judge, Miss Hilton, and you.
You are the future.
God
Pursue
dang
tech
it.
careers with a DeVry scholar.
Yeah, this shit here getting crazy.
Fantasy football's
Crazy. God damn. Commercials. Come on.
Oh, okay. All right.
And what did Miss Love say?
I just remember her saying something about Judge, close your ears. And I can't remember if he steps out then for a second or not, but that would be the only other time I remember him stepping out.
What did Miss Love say after Miss Love said, Judge, close your ears?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay. So we discussed that one portion of the morning where the judge was not in the chambers. Was there another time that morning, other than that one time we've been discussing, was there another time that morning where the judge was not in the chambers, but there was a conversation among you, Mr. Copeland, and someone from the prosecutor's team?
No.
Okay, that's the only time.
Yes.
Okay, I don't have any further questions.
All right.
Here we go.
Any other
About to get
defense attorney
an
have
attitude match
questions
with
for
Love
Ms.
and
Bumpus? And we have a copy of the transcript now if anybody needs it. A clean copy. Yeah. It's sitting right up here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
all right, get in there still. Damn, this shit crazy. Y'all hit the like button. 185 people, 102 likes. Hit the like button. Might be at the top right hand corner. Double tap the screen. And make sure you subscribe to the channel. It done been going down this morning. Literally. With content, and the stream, everything.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Counselor, was there a time in your presence that you heard someone give a direction for the sheriff deputies to shut off their body-worn cameras?
Absolutely.
Do you know who gave that direction?
Deputy Brown.
And do you know at what period of time or what point in time that occurred? Were you alone with your client? Was it throughout the whole time? Were you with Miss Hilton? What was going on when you heard that?
That was the first thing he said when the deputies brought Mr. Copeland in.
So as far as you know, I'm not saying the sheriff deputies filed that order, but they were ordered to turn off all body-worn cameras as far as you were concerned.
Yes.
And this conversation that you just relayed to us with Ms. Hilton, you and Mr. Copeland, your client, was that a calm conversation? Was it heated? How would you describe it?
It was, we had been in there for 2 hours. It was a high level of emotional tension, if that's a thing.
Okay, were people getting louder than we're speaking now?
Yes.
And who was that person or people?
Simone.
Okay. And
Not Simone popping off in the meeting.
when you
She picked the wrong week to go on
talking
vacation.
about Mr. Copeland not being permitted to take responsibility for the killing of Mr. Thomas, you know what I'm referring to?
Yes.
Did Mr. Copeland in any way take responsibility for that killing that day to Miss Hilton?
Pretty much, he just said, you don't know what I did or didn't do.
Okay. And that was said to the prosecutor about the killing of Donovan Thomas?
Yes.
Do you know if you saw Miss Hilton taking any notes or recording the meeting, or any of the people with her recording this meeting or taking notes?
I'm not aware.
It says, and the court just gave a transcript, I don't know where it is, but you can look at it, no one's trying to trick you. It says on page 40, towards the bottom, it's the Honorable Judge.
It's fine.
If you need to look at it, if you don't need to look at it, that's fine. Just let the record reflect. It should be on page 40. If you need it, it's June 10th. It should be 2024 ex parte conference that you were part of. And Judge Glanville says something to the effect, I'm not looking at, this is not a quote. but it appears to be to Mr. Copeland. Do you remember when Mr. Love told you that as long as you don't tell a bold-faced whopper, something like that? Do you see that?
Yes.
Can you just, so the court, unless the court has it in front of her, what
I've
line
got
that
it in
is?
front of me.
Do you know what line that is? Where it begins on?
12.
Okay.
Well, 9, but 12 specifically what you're referencing.
I couldn't hear the last part.
9 is when he starts talking, but 12 is when he gets into that part.
He being Judge Glanville?
Yes.
Okay. And what information do you have that Ms. Love spoke with Mr. Copeland about the bald-faced whopper?
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, can you ask that again? Well, apparently Ms. Bumpus didn't understand it any better than I did.
Yes. Do you have any information to educate us on when Ms. Love
Online
spoke with Mr.
love.
Copeland about you can't make a bald face, whatever it says, whopper?
Hang on just a second. Yes, Ms. Love.
My objection is that the question itself assumes a fact that has not been established.
Sustained.
Read what it says if you don't mind.
Tell me what page we're on again.
4.
Okay. Thank you.
The court, the state can still give you immunity. They can give immunity to whoever they want, okay? And they can make that choice. I don't even make that choice. So if they, like I said earlier, they want your testimony, they figure it's that the jury needs to hear what you have to say, good, bad, or indifferent. And what Ms. Hilton is telling you is just the truth as you know it. And let her worry about, I mean, even though you may have said different versions of whatever, that's for impeachment. That's not going to get you in trouble. What will get you in trouble is you just invoking your First Amendment privilege because you've been given immunity. Or as Ms. Love said this morning, remember, Ms. Love said if you lie, if you overtly lie about something, like if you tell a bold-faced whopper, then they can indict you on that particular
Bold-faced whopper is crazy.
charge. I mean, that particular false statement.
That part you said about, you remember earlier this morning, Ms. Love telling you about the bold-faced whopper. That's what I'm focused on. Can you tell us, were you present when Ms. Love spoke with Mr. Copeland that morning?
Every time that chick talk, that shit make that noise.
Again, assuming facts that have not been established. The question, I believe, was, were you present when Ms. Love spoke with Mr. Copeland?
Okay, so I think that's based on the fact that what was just read out was read out. So I don't know that Judge Landell's statement establishes that, but that's why he's asking it. So I'm going to permit him to ask that, and she can, keeping in mind that that doesn't establish that it occurred. Ask it as a more conditional question, I guess.
Do you have any information how that came about, if it occurred at all?
So the meeting was really long and a lot happened. I can't remember if Ms. Love was ever in the room at the same time as Mr. Copeland. So I don't remember them being in the room together. And if they were, they did not have any communication.
Okay. All right. Do you remember in that transcript, back to get you the page if you don't remember, Judge Glanville handing something to you for Mr. Copeland?
Absolutely.
Can you tell this court what that was?
Which time?
Oh, shit.
Every time. So go one at a time.
So the first time, I believe he handed me a copy of the immunity order.
Okay.
And the second time, he handed me 2 statutes, one on perjury, and I think the other either on impeachment or, I think that's what it was.
Okay. Any questions, written out questions you remember being handed to you or Mr. Copeland? District Attorney's questions, was that given to Mr. Copeland?
No.
Okay, you remember that discussion?
No.
All right. I don't have any other questions. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Any other defense attorney have questions for Ms. Bumpus? Okay.
I'm about to say anybody with a mistrial motion because of this meeting need to ask questions. Because love can't talk to Woody. What you talking about, Blue?
Counselor, I want to take you back to that Monday, June 10th, 2024.
And Blue, your ass about to get blocked. I just realized.
When you
Don't be
arrived
down
that day,
promoting Sadie and Cuff Boy when we ain't reacting to their stuff in the chat. What the hell? Let me find out you done turn off.
go when you entered the courthouse.
Shout out to Sadie and Cuff Boy, but we ain't doing no promo right now. This is my reaction to the court.
Request an
Y'all hit the like button.
meeting with the judge.
No.
To your knowledge, did Mr. Copeland ever request an ex parte meeting with the judge?
No.
Okay. How did this meeting come about?
I was down here, and when I got here, the courtroom was closed. There was no one here, and so I contacted Mr. Chamberlain, and he came down. He told me to call him when I got in the courthouse. So I called him when I got in the courthouse, and I was right here. And he came down and got me, took me upstairs.
Okay, were you ever told why you were going upstairs?
I was never told why I was going upstairs, but once I got upstairs, I thought I was upstairs because that was the only place I could talk to Mr. Copeland.
Okay. At what point did you realize that you were being made part of an ex parte meeting?
When Brian got up there and said it.
When what? I'm sorry, I just.
Brian.
Who's Brian?
The attorney Steele.
Okay.
Got up, and that was the first time I really realized that anything had happened. Because I had been sitting there and I did not realize what was happening.
Where are you? I thought you had just been brought upstairs to Judge Glanville's chambers.
But it was never a time where they said, oh, we're about to meet. They literally just start talking. So
Mr. Steele's there?
No. The first time I realized what had happened was when Mr. Steele made his motion in court.
Okay, so you were in chambers with Judge Glanville and Miss Hilton. And Miss Love, correct?
What I'm saying is...
you answered the question that I am asking you.
Oh, shit.
You were in chambers with Miss Hilton and the judge. Sorry. There are two different parts to this ex parte. You were in chambers with Miss Love and the judge and a court reporter, and y'all had conversations, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you were aware prior to that morning that this case was being tried, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you were aware that Miss Love was a member of the prosecution team, right?
Yes.
And that Judge Glanville was the presiding judge at the time?
Yes.
And that there were defense attorneys on the other side of the case, right?
Yes.
Okay. And so when you went into the meeting, you could see that there were no defense attorneys present, right?
No, but what I'm saying is, I didn't know I was going into a meeting.
Ma'am, I understand. Answer the question I asked you. You could see at that point in time that there were no defense attorneys present in the chambers, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so at that point in time, you knew this is a meeting with the prosecution and the judge and no defense attorneys, right?
Yes.
What I'm saying is...
Ma'am, answer the question I am asking you.
I didn't realize it was a meeting.
Okay, so at the point when people started talking, let's call it a meeting at that point in time. Okay. And so you knew that the defense attorneys weren't there then, right?
Yes.
Okay, and so you knew it was an ex parte. If you knew the term ex parte.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
In the meeting, who initiated
That judge on one right now.
about the purpose of the meeting? Was it you?
No.
Okay, who was it?
All right, let me ask y'all a question. I can read what's in the transcript. So unless there's, something that we're saying occurred before, the court reporter said, okay, I'm ready whenever y'all are. I don't need an exposition of who said what. I can see it, okay?
Okay. I have no further questions.
All right.
She a little moody now. I don't know.
Ms. Bumpus, good morning.
Good morning.
Just a few questions for you. At any time during the meeting that took place between the court, the prosecutor, yourself, Mr. Copeland, were you ever told by the court not to disclose any of the contents of the report?
All right, we are not going to replow the issue of Mr. Steele being held in contempt. That is moot. So to the extent that this is going to that, move on.
Okay, that's where I was going.
All right.
Thank you.
The judge is
Anybody
on
else?
one now. She like, fuck all this shit. Y'all wasting my goddamn
So the
time.
defense team side. Okay. Ms. Love, do you have questions?
Here
for
you
Ms.
go,
Love?
this circus.
Judge, just a few. Thank you. Ms. Bumpus, you were asked by, I believe, Mr. Steele, whether Judge Glanville ever handed Mr. Copeland anything. Do you remember being asked that question?
No.
Did you do you recall telling Mr. Steele or Mr. Shard or either member of the defense team this morning that in the June 10th hearing, Judge Glanville handed you a statute on perjury?
Can you say that again?
Do you recall testifying earlier that during the June 10th hearing, Judge Glanville handed you a copy of the perjury statute?
Yes. She did say that.
You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought the question was, did he hand it to me to give to Mr. Copeland?
Do you recall
Correct.
testifying that Judge Glanville handed you a copy of the perjury statute? Or better yet, let me do this. Did Judge Glanville give to you a copy of the perjury statute?
And said, hand this to Mr. Copeland? Yes.
And did Judge Glanville give to you a copy of the immunity statute?
And say, hand this to Mr. Copeland? Yes.
All right. And when you responded, let me back up. So do you not recall being asked in this courtroom today, did Judge Glanville ever give to Mr. Copeland anything?
I don't recall.
Do you recall what you were asked do you recall testifying that Judge Glanville gave you both a perjury statute?
What the
copy of that,
fuck?
and a
She
copy
asking
of the immunity
again?
statute?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recall what question you were answering when you made those statements?
The question that I was answering was, did he give me some? Did Judge Glanville give me something to hand me a statute or hand me anything in a meeting?
And you don't recall him asking whether Judge Glanville handed Mr. Copeland anything?
Objection. Ask the
I mean, I'm not sure we've got a clear answer on it, but does it matter?
She just asking shit, Judge.
There's a reason that I'm asking the
All
question.
right, well, go ahead. You can ask it again because I don't think anybody's clear on it yet.
Do you recall being asked today whether Judge Glanville ever handed Mr. Copeland anything?
I believe that I just stated that he handed me two things.
Ms. Bumpus, I don't think she's asking you about what happened. I think she's, for some reason, asking you about the question that was asked to you on direct.
Do you recall being asked Judge Glanville?
Man, lying love is irritating as fuck. And not for a good reason. Like, how did she become a chief anything?
Called to the meeting, you already knew that Mr. Copeland had been granted immunity, correct?
Incorrect.
Okay. At the time that you assumed representation of Mr. Copeland, you were aware that he had been arrested, though, right? You knew that Mr. Copeland had been arrested.
No.
Okay. At the time that Mr. Melnick spoke with you about standing in his stead on that Monday morning, did you learn during that conversation with Mr. Melnick that Mr. Copeland had been arrested?
No.
At what point did you learn that Mr. Copeland had been arrested?
After he had been arrested.
Was that before or after the Monday morning meeting?
Objection, Your Honor. You asked us to just focus on the content of that meeting. You asked me to not get far from that, and we're far from that.
Your Honor?
Yeah, what does this have to do with
Right,
whether
please.
or not
But
some
this
off the
chick,
record
I'm with you,
discussion
Judge. I'm
that
stressed
this
out
was
about this
privy
shit.
to occurred?
Your Honor, the reason I was asking about the giving to Ms. Bumpus the statutes is that my understanding is that at the time that she was called to represent Mr. Copeland, she was not familiar with certain statutes.
Okay, well, maybe, maybe not, but that's not relevant to what we're trying to figure out here.
And so, to the extent that she was asked by the defense whether Judge Glanville gave to Mr. Copeland anything, and she then responded, he gave it to me.
All right, I don't recall. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was establishing the reason he would have given her that, and I was establishing further the extent of the questions that I had for her dealt with her understanding of her responsibilities. And then finally, I was going to ask her, she'd already testified to my memory that she doesn't recall this counselor ever being in the room with Mr. Copeland, and if there was no communication.
Okay.
So I was going to...
That part seems relevant. You can ask about that.
Did she just suck her teeth? Oh, I'm tripping.
Bumpus.
The cat got your tongue, lady?
Do you have any memory of Miss Hilton and me being in the room while you were in the room with Mr. Copeland?
I have some memory of all of us being in the room for a very brief moment of time.
When you say all of us, who is all of us?
You just asked me, do I have any memory of you, Miss Hilton, and Mr. Copeland being in the room? I remember at one point you came back, but I can't remember exactly what happened while you were there.
Is it your recollection that I was there when Mr.
The mic is tired of her bullshit. That's why I keep fucking
you
feedback.
remember that I came back? Where is it that you're remembering that I came back to?
Either, I don't remember. Maybe it's when Miss Hilton came back. But at one point, all three of us were in the room.
It was all three of us.
Me, Miss Hilton, and Miss Love.
In chambers.
In chambers.
Was Mr. Copeland in the room?
I don't remember. I just said I don't remember.
Well, I mean, it's kind of important. We're relying on your memory for certain things. So, were there deputies in the room then?
What I'm saying is, if Mr. Copeland was ever in the room with Adrian Love, then it wasn't a long, extended amount of time, and I don't think there was any communication. I remember that Simone left, and it was just me, Adrian Love, and the judge and the court reporter.
All right, so your recollection is that at the beginning of the meeting, before Mr. Copeland ever arrived for the first, when he ever arrived with the deputies, that there was a point in time when the judge, Miss Love, Miss Hilton, and you were in chambers?
There was a point in time where Miss Love and Miss Hilton were in chambers with me. I cannot affirmatively state whether Mr. Copeland was there or not, but there was at least 2 minutes of us all being there together.
Did y'all have any conversation at that time?
I can't recall because Miss Hilton was doing all of the talking. I honestly believe it was when Miss Hilton left at the beginning, when we first got in chambers, when we were in not the judge's office, but all of us were there.
Antechambers, like outside of chambers, but inside of the door.
Yes.
Who is all of us?
Simone Hilton, Adrian Love, me, Investigator Hamilton. Mr. Chamberlain was in and out. The judge was in and out talking to us, and
Yes, drink you some more water, girl, because you wasting your breath, lying love.
About anything substantive?
No, Judge.
Okay. All right, so y'all are all out where the JA, the Judicial Assistant, sits. At first, okay, we'll call that the antechambers, ANTE chambers.
I gotta go warm up my food. Y'all be right back.
So this is that any of you go back into Judge Glanville's actual chambers, his office.
Adrian Love says, Judge, can we talk to you for a second in chambers?
Okay, and who goes then?
Just me, her, Adrian Love, and Judge Glanville and the court reporter.
Okay. Go ahead, Ms. Love, if you had anything else.
I think, Ms. Bumpus, there were investigators present or no? When you, me, judge, court reporter first went back?
I can't remember.
Do you recall a comment from either the court reporter or the judge just joking about the fact that I'm not allowed to go anywhere without the investigator?
No.
And when you say that we went into the chambers, you, me, the court reporter, Judge Glanville, was Judge Glanville's deputy there?
Yes. I guess if he's a deputy, I don't know.
Which person was there for Judge Glanville? Which sheriff's office personnel, do you remember?
No.
And where was that person situated when you, me, Judge Glanville, court reporter went into chambers?
I have no idea.
That person was in chambers with
Alright.
4 of us, 5 of us?
I don't remember.
Blue, I swear, okay?
At some points, I don't remember about when he was walking in and out.
Okay. And by that, by he, you mean a sheriff's office personnel?
If he's a sheriff's, I don't know what he is.
Do you remember, do you have any memory of the investigator being present with me while I was in there?
Who is breathing like that? The
I know there
judge?
were investigators there. I don't remember if they came in chambers when you came in or after Miss Hilton came in.
And seeing the transcript, does it do anything to refresh your memory about who all was there?
Kim, y'all, what to do?
Okay.
Welcome to the crazy house. Cause that's what the hell I feel like right now. We in the crazy
At some
house.
point, after I left the first
What's up, Jay?
that Simone, me, and you ended up in a room together in chambers. Do you recall testifying that way to the court just earlier today?
Yes, at one point, me, you, and Simone were in chambers together. Like I said, it was a brief moment, and I don't remember you saying anything.
But that was, are you saying that now, that was after I left the first time?
I really don't remember.
So your memory, you know
Lamar, I swear.
you cannot recall whether after I left the first time I ever came back.
I cannot recall.
Okay. And when you said
Debbie has made landfall in Florida. Y'all be easy to my Florida viewers.
did Kenneth Copeland ever say, I killed Nut, while Simone Hilton, to Simone Hilton while you were in there?
Can you ask the question again?
Did Kenneth Copeland ever say to Simone Hilton, I killed Nut?
No.
Did Kenneth Copeland ever say to Simone Hilton, I killed Donovan Thomas?
No.
Did Kenneth Copeland ever
Man, why you yelling,
say
bro?
that he killed
Like, damn, her voice
anyone
changed.
to Simone Hilton?
No.
Did he say any of those 3 things in Simone Hilton's presence in a hearing, to your knowledge?
Can I answer that with a non-yes or no question?
With a what?
With an explanation, because he didn't say yes, or he did not say I killed, but he said you cannot tell me what I did or did not do.
Okay. That's the extent that he said?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm stressed out. Shit, this morning been stressful, y'all. Hit the like button. Hey, it been lit though, I ain't gonna lie. We ain't had a day of court like this in a minute.
Asking the sheriff to turn off their body cameras. Was that Miss Hilton?
Damn.
Did you say Miss Hilton told the sheriffs to turn off their body cameras? Did I hear that wrong?
You heard that absolutely wrong.
Please tell me who it was.
I clearly said Deputy Brown.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, you know, Kayla's a sworn in witness right now, so she got to be easy.
Deputy Brown told sheriff's deputies to turn off their body cameras.
Nothing. That was the first thing that he said when he walked in the room.
So it may have just been you when Deputy Brown said to the sheriff's deputies, turn off your cameras?
I don't remember exactly who was sitting in the courtroom.
But that's
in the
chambers, but that's possible?
It is possible.
It's possible it might have been when you and Mr. Copeland were just in there together?
It wasn't.
Well, Mr. Copeland had to have been in there, right? Because you said the deputies didn't show up until Mr. Copeland arrived.
No, what I'm saying, Judge, is that was the order as he walked in.
Right, but what did you say might have just happened when it was just you?
Nothing. I was saying, I may have been the only one sitting there. I can't remember, but there wasn't like, oh, step out. It's as soon as they walked in, this is what was said as Mr. Copeland was walking in.
The judge like, you fucking up my book deal, Caleb. You might cause a mistrial.
At that point that they brought him in to have a private meeting with your client at the time.
At that moment, I hadn't requested anything.
Is it safe to say you don't know why they were told to turn off the body?
That is correct.
Okay. Did you ever hear anyone from the state ask the deputies to have those body-worn cameras turned off?
No.
This shit spicy today. Who is breathing? Is that the cameraman? Like somebody's huffing and puffing. Like who the fuck is it?
Earlier that Mr. Copeland said something akin to I can claim all of this. Did I hear you right?
Yes.
Okay. And who was he talking to? Okay. And did you know, or did he ever make clear what all of this was that he was talking about?
I believe he was referring to everything that.
Wait, that's not the question. It wasn't what did you think he meant. It was did he ever make clear?
No.
He said everything in this case.
He said the words everything in this case?
I don't know if those were his words verbatim, but that's what he said.
Was the court reporter there when that happened?
I don't know. This was an off-the-record conversation.
Okay, so it was an off the. So when what about his words? What words did he say that makes you now say that's what he said? If you don't.
You caught that? She said you now say.
I said I don't remember his words verbatim,
Right.
but I was there, and he said I can claim all of this. I can take all of this. I mean, that's what we were talking about. We were talking about this case.
Okay. Is what you just testified to the extent of the words that Mr. Copeland spoke regarding claiming something?
Is that what she say? Leftovers taste so good, y'all. She thinking hard about it. YSL Taylor.
Can you repeat the question?
Yes. It's what you just testified. The extent of the words Mr. Copeland spoke.
Okay, Trailer, the fuck?
I don't want to say that is a complete lead to the extent because he said it over and over and he said it various ways. He changed the way he said it.
Do you recall what specifically was being discussed at each of the points that he said that? Specifically, not generally, not broadly, specifically what was being discussed at each of the points where he said, I can claim all of this.
The whole conversation was about Jonathan Thomas's unalive.
Are you aware, are you familiar with any of the shootings that occurred after Jonathan Thomas was killed? Are you aware?
She said she had a few questions.
Are you familiar
This shit
with
been a
any
long time.
allegations about any retaliatory events that occurred that the state considers a part of the Jonathan Thomas shooting?
No.
At what point, what was being asked of Mr. Copeland when he made the statement that he testified, it's not just about me knowing,
He does that.
And what he
He
said
said
was, I know something about that infinity that y'all don't know, and it got something to do with somebody who's not even on the case.
Mm.
Did he ever make clear what it was that he knew?
Yeah.
Miss Hilton in your part.
He wasn't given the opportunity to.
Like,
she continued to talk about what she was talking about.
I can believe that.
did she ever tell him, don't talk to me about that?
No.
Did you ever hear him?
That got to be the cameraman. That got to be the cameraman.
The whole conversation was them interrupting each other.
So did he ever interrupt her to give her more information or to tell her what it was about the infinity that he knew?
No.
At this point, call Woody ass a name. I will bring his ass in there now.
Adrian said, Judge, close your ears. Did you mean to say Adrian said, Judge, close your ears?
Lamar.
Yeah, you. Okay. At what point are you alleging, are you saying, do your memory tell you that I told the judge to close his ears?
I don't really remember exactly what was saying. I don't know if it was you and Simone in there, but something about we were having a conversation. Me, you, and Miss Hilton were having a conversation about, I don't remember what we were talking about. And you said it, and then you said, Judge, close your ears.
And what did I say after I said, Judge, close your ears?
I don't remember.
All right, so then it's now your recollection that there was a point in time when you, Miss Love, Miss Hilton, and the judge were in there and Miss Love was talking.
Judge, I've said that she never talked while Mr. Copeland was in the room.
Facts.
Okay, and you don't even remember really whether she was in there or not when Mr. Copeland was in the room.
If she was,
She Miss Love.
It was very brief, but no.
Okay, but you said before, I thought, that there was maybe a 2-minute time when you, Miss Hilton, and Miss Love were in a room together.
Yes, that's what I'm referring to.
Okay, so that was in front of also Judge Glanville? Because you just said it was, so I'm trying to get clarity.
Here's the clarity. He wasn't at the table with us as normal. He was turned around on his computer, but still inside of his office.
Okay. So.
Oh, shit, he was there.
When did this occur during, we have the beginning of the ex parte being.
Damn, that's wild.
Miss Love, all of y'all are standing outside in the ante room, and Miss Love says, Judge, can we talk to you for a minute or something to that effect? And then who all gets up and goes into Judge Glanville's chambers?
Simone has left to go to do something at that point. So it's just me and Adrian Love.
Okay, and who else?
And the court reporter. And she says maybe her investigator. I can't remember.
Okay, and so the three of you talked for some amount of time. Yes. The three of you being Miss Bumpus, you, Miss Love, and Judge Glanville.
Yes.
All right, and then tell me when that changes and it becomes more or fewer of you in that room.
The first person to join us is Simone when she comes back from court.
Okay, and is that at the same time that essentially the same time that Mr. Copeland also joins you?
Maybe within a minute or so. They don't come in like at the 8.
Okay, so they come in essentially together. And where's Miss Love at that point?
She leaves when Miss Hilton comes, but she does stay for, like I said, there's a brief conversation with me, Miss Hilton, and the judge.
And the judge?
Well, in the judge's chambers. The judge is
okay. With you, Miss Hilton, Miss Love, but it's not a part of the proceedings yet because the judge didn't even pay attention. He's over there working on his computer.
Yes.
And what do y'all say at that point in time?
I don't remember what the conversation
Anything of substance?
It was about maybe plea deals. I remember she said to me.
She who?
Adrian Love.
Okay.
She said,
this shit crazy, y'all.
I can't forget this. I don't know who's worse, you or Jacoby. that was the thing. That was the nature of the conversation.
Say that again.
She tells me she doesn't know whose words, me or Jacoby.
Me or Jacoby?
Yeah.
Jacoby Hudson?
Yes.
What does it have to do with anything?
I don't know.
It has nothing to do with this case.
No, that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about.
Okay, so something that had nothing to do with this case.
And then something comes up about, I don't know if it's plea deals. I don't know. It was something about this case where she says, Judge, close your ears.
Okay. So this is before y'all kind of gone back on the record. The judge isn't paying attention anyway. He's in the room, but he's over at his computer. Y'all are over at his conference table. Is that
I'm
what
assuming
your
Jacoby Hudson is a
recollection
lawyer,
is?
maybe?
Y'all are talking about entirely other things. And then Miss...
I wouldn't say entirely other things, but we're not talking about the Mr. Copeland.
Or the case. We're talking about Jacoby Hudson. You're not talking about the case.
No, we're talking about the case. She's talking about, I guess she's talking about the reference to me hugging people. I don't know. But we were talking about the case.
Okay, anyway. And then at some
Judge is over
point,
it.
Miss Love, to your recollection, says, Judge, close your ears because she wants to talk to you about a plea deal.
I don't know exactly I don't remember exactly what she was talking about, but it was something pertaining to the case. And
okay,
she doesn't want to talk to me about a plea deal because I'm not a defendant.
Right, that wouldn't have made any sense.
But she was discussing something pertaining to the case, and she says, "Ooh, Judge, close your ears."
And how long does that conversation go on?
Like two. That's the 2 minutes I'm talking about.
Okay. And then what happens to Miss Love?
She leaves.
She leaves. And then when do y'all go back on the record?
Immediately.
Okay.
Well, no, I talked to Mr. Copeland for a second.
Okay. Privately or okay. And then you'll go back on the record. And then does the record reflect everything the record reflects accurately? Other than whenever this conversation between you, Miss Hilton, and Mr. Copeland allegedly occurred?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a copy of the transcript in front of you at this point?
Yes, sure.
Can you kind of point out where this conversation allegedly occurs?
It's somewhere around page 40.
Okay.
Between 39 and 40.
This is wild.
Okay.
This here is taxes, y'all. We are witnessing a fucking circus off of taxpayers' money.
So, I don't know exactly which line it starts at.
Okay, but you had represented previously that Judge Glanville was not in the room at that point in time.
Yes, he was asked to leave.
Okay. So him being asked to leave isn't reflected. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you remember who asked him to leave?
Miss Hilton.
And that's not on the record either?
Ooh, that went down the wrong way.
And you can't remember whether the court reporter stayed or left?
I can't remember whether she stayed or left, but she definitely stopped taking it.
Okay. All right. And when did you, sorry, Miss Love, okay, go ahead. You know what, go ahead. I'll save my questions.
Your Honor, I honestly defer to the court. Please continue. I have.
All right.
But yeah, because she
So
ain't got
after
shit
this
to say.
conversation concludes, then what happens? And by this conversation, I mean the conversation you referenced that is not reflected in the record, but that takes place between you, Mr. Copeland, and Ms. Hilton. What happens after that? But if it's not in the record, it's not going to be in the record. So you just tell me from your recollection what happens after that.
That's probably towards the last 5 minutes of this meeting.
Okay.
And so we go back on the record and
so the conversation finishes. How does everybody get back in the room? And how is it that y'all go back on the record? Give me the details of that.
she just we just finished the off the record conversation and just Simone just says everybody can come back in. And then okay, wait, Judge, I'm sorry. It's actually
Okay.
I would say that the conversation actually happened around page 46, 45.
45, okay. And is that conversation in fact reflected on the record?
No, but I don't know.
I mean, so how are you sorting out, oh, it's around 45 that it occurs?
Because I try to get the conversation on the record.
What did you say? To get the conversation, or to try to get the conversation on the record?
I say,
This is ridiculous.
I'd like to hear it from your recollection without reference to the transcript first, okay?
I'm trying to make sure.
So Ms. Hilton says, Judge, can you leave?
At this point, definitely just call Woody.
Do you say anything? Like, no, Judge, stay, or anything like that?
no, she already told me in the hallway that she was going to ask the judge to leave and have a conversation with him.
Okay. So show me where in the transcript y'all come back from the restroom break.
Well, you want me to, you asked me to.
Now I do want you to look at the transcript, yes.
This shit here is crazy. Y'all hit the like button. Please.
Okay, I'm sorry. That's what okay.
There's so many flavors, I can't even describe it.
Well, that's just the greatest thing ever. DSG, family clothing and gear priced to win. Only at Dick's.
I'm not saying, as soon as I walked off, it did it.
Alright. And it's immediately after this restroom break that you and Miss Hilton and Mr. Copeland have the private conversation?
Yes, sir. And Judge, you asked me a question earlier that I didn't get to answer.
Okay, what's that?
You asked me, can I, without looking at the transcript, tell you how I tried to get it back on the record?
Yes. Can you give me a second before you answer? Because I'm looking for something in particular. Alright, so y'all take a restroom break. You see Miss Hilton in the hall. Y'all walk back in. Mr. Copeland's gone because he's taking a restroom break at that point. The court reporter is there. Mr. Copeland comes back. The judge comes back. And that's when Miss Hilton says, oh, wait, Judge, go back out?
Yes.
Okay. All right, now what were you going to answer?
You asked me how did I get it back on the record?
Yeah.
So after the conversation, I said, pretty much, I want to get what she just told him about what he cannot go to jail for.
Okay.
Because the whole point of the off the record conversation is he's trying to figure out, can he go to jail for life?
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm trying to get back on the record that she
All right, I'm back.
she's not going to prosecute him for anything other than one thing.
Okay.
Kayla fucked
and
that
so
mistrial
y'all
motion
y'all
up
had
after
the three
this
of you have
judge
had this
denying
conversation.
trial
Judge is
continuing.
gone. You can't remember whether court reporter's there or not, but then what happens?
That's what I'm saying. That's on
So
page.
then you say, I'd like to get this on the record, or,
No, we go back on the record.
okay, so how does that occur?
No, she just says let's go back on the record. Simone.
So Ms. Hilton says, let's go back on the record.
Yes.
So you don't say, I want to get this on the record.
No, I just do my best to get it on the record when we go back on record. It's in the.
Oh, I see what you mean. You say, you don't mean, I'm really trying to get this on record. You mean Miss Hilton says, all right, let's go back on the record. And then you try to, like, give a rendition of what occurred.
Yes.
Okay. And that is reflected where?
On page 48.
On page 48.
Well, between 47 and 48.
Okay.
Sheesh, they got a whole lot of shit
Does
going
Page
on.
47 and 48 reflect
That's too much for my blood
the
pressure.
off-the-record conversation that allegedly occurred between you, Miss Hilton, and Mr. Copeland?
There's a part where I say, so he can go to jail for anything but what?
That judge gonna need a drink tonight. Hell, I need a drink at this point. Shit. Storm coming, YSL circus going crazy off of taxpayer money. This shit wild.
And, okay, page 51 specifically. I'm asking, I tell him he has to make a decision. And I ask, so if he starts testifying today, is he going home today? And then I say, but if he says he don't recall to everything, he'll be okay.
Okay. Okay. So, at that point, between, whatever you said, 47 and 51, y'all are back on the record, right?
Yes, Judge.
Nobody's, declining to take down what you're saying.
No, Judge.
Okay. So, any time during that point
Because
in
at
time,
this point, it's
you
not
say,
helping nothing.
let the record reflect that Miss Hilton, Mr. Copeland, and I had an off-the-record conversation, and I'd like to put on the record what was said during that conversation?
No.
Okay.
And also on page 51, I say, are you saying you want to get up there on the stand and say something?
Uh-huh.
And then it's no response. He just looks at me.
Okay. All right, so does 47 through whenever that last page number was, does that accurately reflect whatever was said during the alleged off-the-record conversation?
It doesn't accurately
Okay, turn up.
I do try to mention what we talked about, but it doesn't accurately reflect everything that we discussed.
All right, so was there something else that you discussed that you should
What the
have
hell is alcohol?
said? Oh, and by the way,
I gotta
this
Google
also
what is
happened
that?
you didn't
Or are you
say.
saying alcohol? Of course, I can stay with alcohol. I got me a mini bar.
What do you mean that? Who didn't?
Cause you never know.
No.
Well, you might need a
Anybody
drink.
during the alleged off-the-record conversation, when you're making this record, after y'all go back on the record, you said it still wasn't accurate, and you also said you weren't stopped from saying anything during that part. So what is it that you should have said that you didn't say?
Well, I guess the only thing that I should have said that I didn't say is that Simone said that she would not prosecute or move forward with any type of perjury if he said anything except for the unaliving of Donna Breton.
Okay. All right. All right, so when is it that you actually...
This been going on so long. I forgot what was the purpose of this. I forgot. Somebody refresh my memory. What the fuck we listening to this for again? Shit.
I really don't know. I think maybe around the time that I had to retain counsel, I think we reviewed it together, which I cannot tell you the exact date.
Sometime in late June?
Yeah, somewhere after 6/12.
Okay. And we all in this room know this to be the case, but you are an attorney licensed and barred to practice in Georgia, right?
Yes.
Okay. And as such,
Y'all, because I damn sure forgot what the hell we even doing.
Okay. Is there any point in time after you read this transcript and thought to yourself, wow, that really doesn't include everything, that you brought it to this court's attention that the transcript was incomplete?
This court, well, there really was no court's attention to bring it to, because after all of that happened, it's been on recess for so long.
So you've been in court when we've been in session for the last few
Oh,
years,
shit,
right?
she about to read her ass.
So I was presiding at that point in time, right?
Yes.
Did you at any point bring to my attention that you believed as an officer of the court and a participant in this ex parte
shit.
meeting that the
This shit back to
transcript did not
backfire.
accurately reflect what occurred in that meeting?
No. Just say no, girl, because she about laying on your ass.
I did not bring it to your attention, and I honestly still would not, as an attorney, if I can answer this as an attorney, I believe that there is some value in off-the-record conversations for specific things, and it has always been my position, even in speaking with members of the defense, that as far as anything minus the off-the-record conversation, that the transcript is complete.
Okay. All right, so what is your answer then to my question?
She like, okay, sound good, but
Did you ever at any point in time bring to my attention your belief that this ex parte transcript was inaccurate because it was incomplete?
No.
Okay, why is that?
Well, because of what I kind of just said, I don't believe that it was incomplete per se, minus the off-the-record conversation, but there are a lot of off-the-record conversations that I had that are not included in transcripts, and they're not unusual.
Okay, all right, so you don't actually believe it's inaccurate then?
Thank you, Darrell.
No, I just think it's missing the off-the-record conversation. I'm not missing, I just think that the defense did not have knowledge of the off-the-record conversation. It's not that it's missing from the transcript per se.
Okay. Because it was officially off the record, is that what you mean?
Yes.
You know, you gotta be real precise with that one.
And did you ever, if it in fact occurred, did you ever object to it being off the record?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so at some point you brought it to the defense attorney's attention? Is that how you decided to deal with it?
No, you talk about it on YouTube.
I had a conversation with the defense attorney. I don't want to say I brought it to them, but we just had a conversation about what happened.
All right, Ms. Love, do you have other questions for?
Please don't have no more questions. Please, no.
Ms. Bumpus, did you tell
Ah, shit.
about details of the content of the off-the-record conversation that you had with Ms. Hilton on June 10th?
That I had with Ms. Hilton and Mr. Copeland? Yes.
When did you tell them?
The same day.
Did you tell them everything you remember about it?
I told them everything I remember.
Do you remember how long after the conversation took place was that you told them?
I don't know, maybe like an hour.
Was court in recess or was court in session?
Court was in recess.
Hey, Jalen.
Between the time that the conversation between
I need me a mimosa at this point. Shit.
the time that you told defense attorneys all of the details you could remember about the off-the-record conversation, was court in session at any point?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Was court ever in session between the time that you finished your conversation with Mr. Cole and the time you told defense? What happened in the meeting?
Yes.
Court was in session during that hour?
Had court resumed?
Correct. Did court at any time
Hell, at this point, we're going to be going 10 something was fucking around with these people. Because at this point, I don't even know what the fuck we doing now. Like, I done got lost in the sauce. I don't even know. I know the judge irritated as fuck. She like, man, fuck all this shit.
The portion about judge closure hearings occurred before or after Mr. Copeland came into it?
For sure before.
Okay. And at that point, was the court reporter taking down?
No.
And at that point, did the court give any indication, did the judge give any indication that he was paying attention to whatever it was?
I can't answer that.
Did he give any indication? Did you see any indication he was paying attention?
I can't answer that.
Yeah, you can.
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to him.
So no, as far as you know, he gave no indication. She's asking from your personal observation. Answer it as to that. That's what she's asking you.
Just answer the question, Kayla, so we can move on.
I would have to say no, but I would also
No, the
say
jury
I
not
wasn't
back in.
at all.
Do you remember Ms. Hilton at some point talking about the judge closing his ears at any time?
I don't remember.
And with looking at the transcript at all refresh your memory,
I'm sure.
okay? Would you take a look on page 26, line 5 of the transcript? And
Lion Love needed the judge to help her out. That's why she wanted the judge to talk before she finished. Because she was lost in the sauce. She ain't knew what the fuck to say.
Ms. Hilton said, Judge, you might want to close your ears.
Yes.
Did you hear that phrase or something like that said more than once?
Yeah. And before Simone got there, I know exactly what I'm talking about. So are you in here at this point?
So, my question is, did you hear that phrase more than once?
I can't remember if it's that exact phrase, but I heard you say something to that extent, and I heard her say that.
Okay.
So it's a prosecution thing, is what you're saying. Okay, got it. Yeah, she might well leave that shit alone, man.
Were you the first person, to your knowledge, that brought to defense's attention that there was in fact a meeting in chambers?
No.
Who do you know? Do you have personal knowledge of who that person is?
No.
How did then do you know that you were not the first person who brought that to your attention?
Because they asked me about the meeting.
Did they give any commentary to you that led you to believe that they knew what was said in the meeting?
Yes.
What did they tell you?
Is it true that?
Sure. Yes, sustain. Can you be specific?
Who specifically came up to you and asked you about the meeting in chambers?
There were multiple attorneys that specifically talked to me at one time.
Would you please apprise the court of the names of those multiple attorneys?
Excuse me, objection, Your Honor. We're still far afield again of the limited subject matter that you asked me to stick to.
Your Honor, as it pertains to Brady or whatever.
I think we far afield from anything at this point.
Who knew what and when, as it relates to what was said during the meeting?
Okay, well, I don't know if it's relevant who revealed who revealed that a meeting occurred. Ms. Bumpus has said that, essentially, if I understand you correctly, that at some point during the day, immediately following the meeting, the day of the meeting, you had a conversation with some defense attorney or defense attorneys, and we can sort out who, where you relayed to them everything you knew and everything you recalled about what went on in the meeting, including the off-the-record conversations, right?
Yes.
Okay. You can figure out who that is now.
Who was it? Name the attorneys that you referred to just a moment ago.
Well, she said it on YouTube, so it should be no shock.
just a moment ago with the question she asked you, Judge Whitaker?
I mean, it's the same topic, right?
Okay, ask the question again.
Which attorneys by name first came up to you and asked you about the meeting?
See, Judge, that's two different questions.
Didn't answer the question Ms. Love asked you.
Okay, Judge with attitude.
I don't recall, but I think Judge Glanville did judicial notice of me on camera. I don't recall.
No, my only question to you is who first came up to you and asked you about the meeting?
I don't recall everybody who was there.
Who do you recall?
Because you said it on YouTube.
I recall Attorney Steele and Attorney Adams. And I can't remember who was the other person.
Didn't you say it was short? See, that's why she shouldn't have been on YouTube, because she's talking about all this shit on YouTube.
Mr. Steele and Mr. Adams came up to you an hour after the meeting and asked you about it. How many lawyers were there?
3, I think.
Okay. Do you recall seeing Mr. Sharp? Just throwing out names.
At some point.
So Mr. Sharp, Mr. Steele, and Mr. Adams, within an hour, is that accurate, of the meeting, came to you and talked to you about what happened in the meeting?
I would say yes.
Okay. Other than Mr. Sharp, anybody else you remember?
No.
And when they spoke with you,
Yeah, they definitely been watching her YouTube.
did they share with you any details from the meeting?
Yes.
And what details did they give to you that they already had before you started talking?
Objections.
Sustained. Okay. Last couple of questions, Judge. Ms. Bumpus,
This is how I feel listening to Lion Love all day. God damn it. Get to it, girl.
during the course of the meeting that you had in chambers, did you ask questions of the prosecutors or the judge about what the immunity statute meant or anything like that?
Yes, I asked a lot of questions because I didn't realize until the end of the meeting what was actually going on. That information wasn't given to me.
That's all.
All right, Ms. Bumpus, you knew to show up for court that Monday because Mr. Melnick had asked you to be stand-in counsel for Mr. Copeland, right?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Are you representing that Mr. Melnick simply said that and nothing else? He didn't give you any background about what you were walking into?
Well, what I'm representing is I was given specific instructions. And those instructions were, I'm standing in for him. If Mr. Copeland chooses to plead the fifth, which I anticipate he will do, then you won't have to do anything else. If he chooses to testify, we have agreed that he's discharging.
Okay.
And I made that very clear to everybody multiple times that morning that that's what I was here to do.
Okay, but you had no idea that there was an immunity order in place?
No.
Okay. All right. Does anybody from the defense side have follow-up questions for Ms. Bumpus?
I have just a few, Your
Okay.
God damn.
In your cross-examination, you said, quote,
Doug, bring this home, Doug.
Is not going to prosecute
I don't know
him
what the hell
for
going on.
anything other than that one thing, unquote. What is that one thing?
I can't answer that. I can only assume it would be the unaliving of Donovan Thomas, but those are the words that she chose to use.
When you say unaliving of Donovan Thomas, what are you referring to?
Him being killed?
Kayla said she on YouTube. Unalive.
Ms. Love asked you about some alleged retaliatory acts.
Y'all hit the like
Those being
button.
discussed when Mr. Copeland repeatedly said, I can claim all of this, I can take all of this.
Nothing was being discussed.
Welcome to my new subscribers. Thank y'all for subscribing and make sure you run up the comments. Let's see what you think about it so far. If you think they should keep YSL tight, keep YSL. If you think they should free YSL tight, free YSL.
Being referred to when he said, I can claim all of this, I can take all of this.
Donovan Thomas's murder.
Okay. I have no further questions.
Anybody else? While Mr. Steele's making his way up, just so I am clear on this, you're saying that are you saying that in the off-the-record conversation that you, Mr.
Ruben
Copeland,
said
and
free
Ms.
YSL.
Hilton had, that Ms. Hilton told Mr. Copeland that the one thing she would prosecute him for perjury for was if he got on the stand and said that he, Mr. Copeland, was the one who
Jalen said
killed
free
Mr.
YSL on the
Thomas?
basis that this is a shit show.
And that she would
Facts.
prosecute him for perjury if he said
Definitely. Heavy on the shit show part.
I don't know if she exactly said would, but she was comparing it to things that she wouldn't.
Okay. All right.
So I guess more of
What's up, Sean? Blue said free YSL.
That would be the one thing that could get him in criminal perjury type trouble. Okay, thank you.
Lamar, now wake up. We done been going for hours at this point. 4 hours.
Sequencing you were asked about. When you
They ain't gonna never go to lunch. I need my batteries.
After in time, not bathroom breaks, after Mr. Copeland was removed from the chambers, etc., where did you go, if you remember?
I came and sat right there in the courtroom.
At that point, had you spoken with anybody to alert anyone that there was an ex parte meeting?
No.
Lamar said she acting like she making YouTube content.
Was when you left the ex parte meeting, came into the court.
Let me help you.
Yes.
I promise you, in just a minute, you won't hear me talk at all. At all.
Yes.
You don't want to hear the commentary? You get out of here. The fuck? Go watch the regular feed. This is a reaction to it.
Meeting that you attended.
No.
Or the contents.
No.
Okay. Do you remember there being a break at any point?
I'm blocking y'all left and right.
Is that the first time?
I done told y'all the disclaimer. I talked throughout the live.
Yes.
That's the purpose of it. You don't like it? Go watch Lion Crown directly.
You were under no restraint. You told the truth.
Yes.
And that was to myself and the other people you told.
Yes.
True.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Sharp?
I have one more question.
Sure.
After the lunch break, do you remember when I raised it before Judge Glamble?
Yes.
Did I do it right away after we spoke?
Yes.
First time in court reconvened?
Yes.
All right, and Mr.
Now, why would she call that phone interrupt my live?
Courtroom when Mr. Copeland was called to testify after the ex parte meeting. Were you present in the courtroom?
Yes.
Okay, did you hear the Judge Glanville, did you hear him tell anyone from the defense that an ex parte meeting had occurred?
No.
Did you hear anyone from the state
Oh,
tell
court over?
the defense on record that an ex parte meeting had occurred?
No.
Was there any discussion about the substance of said meeting?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Anybody else?
It look bad out now.
All right, thank you, Ms. Bumpus. You're excused. Let's take our lunch break. Let's come back. It's 20 till 1 right now. Let's come back at 2.
But, alright, I'm on live. I'm about to be ending live soon because it's lunch break. I'm going to call you back.
Just for my knowledge, does anybody on the defense team have any other witnesses as to this issue? All right.
What's
Is
up,
the
Larry?
state gonna have anybody?
I'm sorry, the exact issue that we are addressing. I know it's the June 10th, but what exactly are we addressing? So
I mean, the defense maintains that there was an unrecorded portion of this ex parte where Brady information was revealed to Ms. Hilton that Ms. Hilton did not then share. So that's our topic.
Oh, okay. I hadn't forgot what the hell we doing. Yeah, I'll tell y'all, it be these idiots be saying all types of shit. What time they coming back? Cause my daughter had her first day in court today as with her new law firm, so she wanted to tell me about it. But damn, what time they said they coming back? Cause I done freaking forgot. 2? What time is it? Oh hell no, we ain't staying on that. I ain't got that much to talk about. Alright, listen. This is what we about to do. Yo, let me do a quick recap the best I can, because this shit has been crazy this morning, okay? So, the recap is this. They done had Melnick on the stand. They done had Bumpus on the stand. They trying to figure out if it was some Brady material not provided to the defense. It's been a whole fucking whirlwind, okay? Whirlwind of shit, okay? What has been, I'm going to say, because this first time I heard it being mentioned, that Woody said to Hilton, right? Like, I know something about that infinity y'all don't know. Bo, hit me up too. I need to ask you something. I just had mentioned you earlier. And then what else? So I know something about the infinity y'all don't know, and the person ain't even on this case. He basically said, you don't know what I did or didn't do type shit. So yeah. Now that the judge said what she said before they went off, I kind of feel like the purpose of all this is to see if it was Brady material hidden, because guess what? If it was, this case is done. It's gonna be like, is it Alec Baldwin? I believe it's Alec Baldwin. That case just got thrown out because Brady material was being withheld. So what I'm gonna do is this, because y'all know, speaking of which, before I even go anywhere, I need to double check the weather. But yeah, so I'm gonna go because I need to go get batteries and stuff before the rain start here. And then I'm gonna come back on at 2. And Lil Woody's DJU interview just dropped too. It's a lot of content today. Shit. I need to watch that. I need to watch Full Little Mom thing. Like, it's a lot going on. Alright, but hold on. That's the wrong news. That's not the news I need to look at. But yeah, so I gotta go to the store to get my last. What is this?
Hello, Moto.
Hello, Moto.
I decided to partner with Hero to try and test their
Hello, Moto. Oh, I thought that they were saying something. So yeah. Hold on, y'all. What I was saying? Yeah, so basically that's where we at, okay? So I'm gonna come back live at 1:45 because I want to finish out to see if it is in the judge's eyes Brady material withheld. But I gotta go to the store because y'all see that we're gonna have excessive rain, okay? Rainfall, and it's supposed to start like today. So I gotta go get my stuff. All right, I'll be back at 1:45 for part 2 of the YSL trial. Okay. And y'all, this live has been lit. I appreciate everybody, but y'all come back at 1:45. So I'll see y'all in an hour.